Okay, so today we're gonna do something kind of insane. Oh no, 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 I can hear me. Why can I hear me? Hold on, hold on. We're off to a great start already, but let's switch over. Okay, so today, we're gonna do something a little different. I guess it's not a little different. We haven't done it in a year. Hell freaking yeah, Melanie! How goes it? How are you, hon? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, it's the big one. I don't know if you can see the pile of comics that's next to me. We got a lot to go over today, though. um, and yeah, I'm gonna try my best to cover as much as I can. I didn't read everything that's on the floor with me. Or like I've at least read the first issue. Haven't I? I'm just. It's a lot, and I'm excited and a little nervous, and we just jump into it. We just go for it. I just start, right? I'm great. I'm so freaking ready for this stream. Charlton? Is that what I'm looking at? Is that word? But Tag, how goes it? How are you? How's your back? How you feeling? Okay, alright. Sorry, just a little nervous. It's fine. It's a lot of stuff. It'll be okay. Oh, and change the sub badges. That's cute. Okay. So yeah, I guess we start with like my fave. I know Mel asked like a few days ago. 1 second. Okay, sorry. I got it. A little rough start. It's fine. So let's just jump into it. Mel, a few days ago, you asked which one was my favorite, and honestly, I couldn't decide. I've got like a stack of them. But let's start with like the obvious one, the one that changed my life. Okay, I don't know. It's Yara Floor! They did a tiny pop of her, and I was at the mall with my mom, and I lost my shit in the middle of a hot topic. It was real cool. Yeah, Yara Floor has probably been my favorite like new character, new series. Started earlier in like February. I almost forgot about the Future State stuff because it was so long ago. But yes, Wonder Girl, the Wonder Woman Wonder Girl series, featuring Yara Floor by Jolene Jones, has been my absolute favorite. It's good stuff. These first two issues where she has to go into Hades and like bring this girl back from the dead is like probably my favorite comic of the year. If I don't know. It was great. It was 2 issues and it was the best thing I read. And they're already canceling it. I don't know. They haven't talked about anything past number 8, but we got a pop out of it at least, and it's freaking cute. I don't know. Why was it so good? The artwork, the story, like, everything about it. Also, really refreshing to have a new character. Sorry about the sound. But let's look at it, because Jolene Jones is a crazy good artist. The coloring for it is great, and I just liked Yara Floor's attitude. Like, I'm just here for the... I'm here for hot girl stuff, okay? Every page is, like, so freaking good. Not the ads, hold on. But, like, I don't know. It was a solid introduction. It was actually refreshing. This is also, like, the one character that, like, actually did well that's, like, new. We have a few more. We have, like, a new Aqualad, and then there was somebody else that they introduced during Future State, but, like, Wonder Girl's kind of the one that took off. Angela, how goes it? Is it in the next one? I don't know. She's wild! I just have a crush on Yara Floor, that's it. That's why I picked it. But yeah, she actually deals with a lot of the gods as well. It was cool learning about some, like, Brazilian lore. And again, the artwork for it's just crazy. You're up so early and streaming so early. I know, Ange, it's a miracle. I'm actually 40 minutes late, but we're not going to talk about it. Nerds hate new things. Hey, Dreamy. Yes. Everyone say hi to Ange. How are you liking the sub badges? I switched a bit in the sub badges. They're cute. I like them. It's good stuff. I'm excited to see them evolve. Yeah. And that's another thing, right? Tag already said nerds hate new things. I had one gentleman in store complaining about Yara Floor, and I was doing my darndest to bite my tongue. I was like, it's not for you, Larry. This is new and refreshing. There's 2 other Wonder Woman titles if you want, like, classic Wonder Woman, but, like, don't come in here, complain about Yara Floor when it's not made for you, okay? The other thing from Future State, because Future State I spent, like, way too much money on. We bought, like, 10 titles, and really, I only liked 2 of them. I don't know. Was Future State a good idea? Probably not. Don't tell DC that. I mean, they're finding out, you know, and then they try to do Fear State, But the other good thing that came from Future State that's also Wonder Woman related is the Jen Partel and, is it Amanda Comber? Yeah. No, Becky Cloonan. It was Becky Cloonan and Jen Partel. And it was the Wonder Woman issue that looked like Lisa Frank made it. This story was really good, and it, like, had this cute little, like, hopeful message, which I wasn't really expecting. But yeah, if Lisa Frank does Wonder Woman, and it's amazing. Trying to see if I can get Bit Badge now, or maybe if you need to cheer. Thanks for the 50 though. Is that 50 cents? I appreciate it, Ange. So yeah, there was actually, like, a few Wonder Woman things that I had picked up and was interested in from Future State. I picked up, I don't have it with me though, I left it at work. It's this other Wonder Woman thing. I'll take pictures of it. We'll put it in Discord. But Wonder Woman and a few other females from DC kind of stole the spotlight, and we'll get into the whole Ivy Harley thing in a minute. But yeah, Yara Floor, probably my fave. Really great artwork. It's gonna be a short series. They're stopping at number 8. I don't want to think about it. But as far as the big 2, the one was my favorite. Another one that was my favorite, and I already sent this one to Melanie, because I loved it and it was so good and I think everyone should read it. And if this doesn't win some sort of award, I'm gonna be very, very surprised. It's called Maman. I think I've already showed off a few panels from it on Instagram or whatnot. Like I said, I'm pushing this on everybody. If this doesn't win some sort of an art award, I will be very, very surprised. But, reminds me a lot of a Studio Ghibli movie. Super femme, super pretty colors, super great artwork, and is about magic. So there's this town. They just lost the town witch and everything's gone into chaos. A young witch arrives and has some sort of tie to the town already and starts like helping out and cleaning up all of the like magical chaos that's happening. Turns out it's a trap. And that's it. That's all I'm saying. Even saying it's a trap feels like it's a bit of a spoiler, but I really liked this one. Super cute, super fun. And I also had like hints of like actual magic, like real magic advice, or like talked about like stones and herbs and just hints of realism, you know? But yeah, this one ended on issue 5 and should be in a full volume soon, and I'm really excited to see what the full book for this is gonna look like, because if they could do like an oversized hardcover that was real cute, that'd be neat. I don't know, I just want oversized stuff. Oh, I should check it out. Yeah, Ange, let me know. I can totally call you later and we can do Twitch stuff too. But yeah, so Wonder Woman, Maman, Wonder Woman are like real close. I need to read the last one from Maman, and that's gonna be like the deciding factor. I bought a bunch of magazines this year. I'm not saying I regret it. We're gonna see where this goes, but my favorite is called Good Boy Magazine. Right. This is the comic magazine you want to read, guys. It's real fun. And it's only $10, which I know, like, for a magazine that kind of sounds like a lot, but it's like a full volume. It's real cute. And it's from Silver Sprocket, if you know who Silver Sprocket is. They did Magical Girl Beatdown. They did, what is it? Cat Boyfriend? It's good. It's good stuff. Definitely check out Silver Sprocket. I can even make a list of like Silver Sprocket titles to check out. But yeah, they started their own magazine, and it's 2 pages. And like, I know I was just bragging about Yara Flor and whatnot, but like these like few pages were probably some of the greatest I've read this year. She just wants to burn shit with her mind. It's just like super cute, all done in red, and relatable, right? Okay, I need to be better at going to the store. Looks cute. And yeah, Ange, if you like want cute stuff, let me know. I can make you a list. There was actually a lot of cute stuff that came out this year, and that's why I have all of these piles with me. Yeah! Okay. Oh, yeah. And it's also, we've talked about this, I think we talked about this during the Pride stream. Oh, heck yeah, love Silver Sprocket, relatable. If you could burn shit with your mind, I never get anything else done. Right? And just lounging around, burning shit. That's it, that's my life. It's the best life. Living the dream, right? They're also the people, we talked about this during the Pride stuff, the pronoun book, the book to consent, all of the sexy stuff. Like, yeah, Silver Sprocket's a really great company, guys. If you don't know Silver Sprocket, just go peek over there. It's a lot of zines, it's a lot of fun, it's a lot of weird stuff. They have like ACAB written everywhere all over their store. Love it. They're hardcore anarchists. They're feminist anarchists, and I love it. And I'm here for it. Some other good stuff. We're almost done with my favorites from this year, and then we'll get into the real feminine things. I couldn't find number 1. But another favorite, and the reason I picked this up is because it reminded me of Huntress from Until Dawn, but it's called Bunny Mask. There's this guy, he works for, like, the Child Protection Services. He gets a call about this, like, guy and his daughter in this cave, and so he goes down there to try to, like, save her. Things go haywire. He ends up, like, killing the dad, saving the girl, and then the girl and him meet up later, but this thing keeps appearing from out of the cave called Bunny Mask, and it's a weird one. It's wild. They've got 5? Am I missing 2 of these? They've got either 4 or 5 out, and then they tease like another volume, which I really hope happens, because it was just getting started, and yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna pick this one up later and be kind of bummed that they missed out on it, but if you like weird, female killers, supernatural beings that are also into art. Which, speaking of art, here's the inside. It's weird stuff. It's a bit of a murder mystery, supernatural, monsters, if you like monsters. Oh, looks cool. I'd be down to eventually read that. It's a good one. There's a bit of romance. It's kind of funny. And then he gets violent. So yeah, Bunny Mask, one of my faves. Also a great cosplay, right? I just need like one long shirt and like a bunny mask. Alright. Dang, do you guys want to play a drinking game? Is it too early to play a drinking game? Because I got a drinking game for you. I've got like a list of authors, right, that I'm just gonna like keep mentioning, not because they're my faves, well, 1, because they're my faves, but 2, because they're just like killing it this year and put out so much content. So if you want a list of names you can drink to, let me know, okay? It's like Matt Kent, Jeff Lemire, James Tinuan / Tiny Onion, Colin Bunn, Ram V. Yeah, there's like 8 people who are doing really, really well in the comics industry, and that's cool, but like, I don't know what the awards are gonna look like this year, because it's gonna be the same 8 people fighting for the same awards. I mean, I have coffee, just super caffeinated after this. Oh wait, I have tea. So yeah, if you want to get hyped, we can totally start doing shots of espresso. But yeah, this next one is from The Tiny Onion. He calls himself The Tiny Onion, and I kind of hate it. I love-hate it. It's a love-hate relationship. That sounds like most award things. That sounds like most award things. Yeah, right? Oh, Chip Zdarsky's another one. I don't have a lot of his stuff, like, physically, but we'll get to it. But yeah, this one's from The Tiny Onion, and I had read his earlier stuff, and I didn't, like, love it. And so I was a little hesitant when everyone was saying, like, these last 3 books that he wrote was, like, great. But everyone was howling about Nice House on the Lake, so I decided to grab one. Tiny Onion is such a cute name. So his last name is Tinuan? Tiny Onion? Tinuan? Yeah, it's cute. There's some stuff where I'm like, it's a little much. It feels a little pretentious. He's figured it out. He's shed that layer of himself, and now he's gotten a little bit, like, more down to earth, or maybe a little bit more relatable. I don't know. But Nice House on the Lake was real good. This is gonna be another one that wins all kinds of freaking awards. They just wrapped up with issue 6, which means they're gonna have a volume 1 out fairly soon. But I have grabbed, like, the first one, the reprint to the first one, and even the third print to the first one, because If they don't make this into a movie or TV series or something, I'll be very surprised. Like, this, people, yeah. Give it another like 6 months or so, and you're gonna start hearing this in like mainstream media. I guarantee it. I would not be surprised. Okay, now I'm on board with the name for some reason. It's cute. It's a good pun. I don't know. I tried to read The Woods, and I tried to read... Oh, there was something else of his that I was like, this is too much. This is too rough. And then there's always a character that kind of just looks like him in the comic, which is cool. But you have to be in all of your comics? I don't know. This one's good though. I didn't even tell you what it's about. Okay, hold on. So, the end of the world happens, right? Okay, wait. Let's start over. This guy throws a dinner party. He has all of his friends over, okay? They all spend the night. Then the end of the world happens. He's trapped them in this house. Well, it's not really a trap. They can, like, order anything they want. They have, like, access to this library. The house is beautiful. The world's gone. Why would you want to leave? It's weird. It's wild. Again, a little bit of supernatural. Lots of COVID vibes. There's lots of moments where it's like, oh, I have definitely felt this way from being trapped in a house for a long period of time. Like, I think 2020, and you can see it in a few other series, but I think 2020 has finally seeped into the comic book industry, and it's not bad. Like, this one actually did pretty well. And again, super relatable, quarantine vibes. Again, this guy just wants to help his friends. He just wants to keep his friends safe during the end of the world. Also might be the cause of it. I don't know. You're just gonna have to read it and find out. But I think this one's gonna win bunch of awards. Best story, new series, new ongoing. There's a lot they could win. I hope they don't take all of them because there is other stuff that's pretty good, but we'll see. Also, we'll see if me buying 3 prints of it was necessary. Or a show or something. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, Ange, I didn't see your comment. My bad. Oh, there's a movie that has this premise, or a show or something. I just saw something about it. I think I did too. I think I might know what you're talking about. Or wait, maybe it was an ad for this because the thing I saw, this exact same premise. Okay. Let me know if you come across it. And again, it's real hard when it's like 2020 vibes and it's just people dealing with having to be quarantined and everyone's got like that like mania, you know? I also felt the same way, not from reading the book Sweet Tooth, but if you've watched the show Sweet Tooth, there's a lot of like COVID vibes, right? Like being nervous around like symptoms or like doing what's right for a pact, the house mania, being it's still for too long, that kind of thing. I don't know if I'll come across it again. I'll let you know. We're almost done with my faves, guys. But yeah, that one was one I was like not expecting to be good, and then every time it came out I was like taking it home early. And then everyone at the shop would run in talking about it. Like, a lot of people who don't even pick up DC were picking that up. And that's another thing. I thought it would be under Hill House, like Joe Hill's stuff for DC, but they just, like, put it under Black Label. And I wouldn't be surprised if they give Tinuan his own, like, title under DC at some point, just because he's that popular right now. He also just went to Substack, so we'll see how long the Tiny Onion train still goes. We'll get into Substacks and Webtoons and all of that soon, I promise. Just, there was a lot from this year, guys! Something else I didn't think I would be seeing in 2021, it was quiet for so long. He's a DC exclusive, right? The Tiny Onion is not. Well, No, because he's at Boom and he's at Image right now. I think Department of Truth is still going, and that's through Boom Studios. And then he's got Something Killing the... No, I lied. It's backwards. Something Killing the Children's at Boom Studios, and they're on their 4th volume now. And then Department of Truth should be on their 3rd volume, and that's coming out through Image. So not an exclusive. Exclusively on Substacks, probably. I can't wait to talk webtoons. Yes, we'll get there soon. But yeah, something I didn't think I would see ever again because it's been like 8 years. They finally put out Sabrina #9, and if you haven't read the first series, and it's real hard to come across for whatever reason, they did the first volume 1 through 5, and then 6, 7, 8 you have to find individually, but the print run on it is really low, so they're kind of expensive. So #9, they come in, they give you like a flashback, right? They catch you up. And it's good stuff. On the Instagram, we have this compared to the first appearance of Sabrina, because this is an homage cover. I didn't know that. I learned that. So that's cool. But yeah, you get a quick little summary. And then you jump back into the spooky stuff. The artwork for it is great. It's Robert Hack. And yeah, this is what the show is like originally based off of. The show got really sexual, and I mean, this isn't, not that this isn't sexual, but like there's definitely more occult stuff happening in the comic than like the sexy teen parties going on. This just has a little bit more magic. Okay, so he's not Marvel. Yeah, nothing for Marvel, actually. You know what? I don't think he's ever written a Marvel comic. That's a good point. Probably part of his contract with DC. I've read some spooky webtoons. Nice. The show is not as spooky as the book, in my opinion. Absolutely. And it's really, like, funny trying to explain that. Like, no, there's, like, a cult. This is demonic. The show's just kind of sexy. I don't know. You guys want actual magic? It's in the comics. This artwork, man. Oh! And then, okay. So, the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina stuff is really great and pretty dang good. But the Kelly Thompson stuff that they do, if you miss the old Sabrina show, if you want, like, cute and, like, Salem talking and, like, friendship and bright colors, it's gonna be in the Kelly Thompson stuff. And it looks like they're coming out with more this year. Cool. I didn't know that. I don't know where number 10 is for this. Could you imagine they do, like, number 9 and then wait another 5 years for the rest? Lose it. We have to get to 12 so we can have a second volume. Let's hope they make it. Ooh. Have you read Gone Home? I mean, in the book they kill more people. Oh no, for sure. She's got, like, skulls for eyes. It's great. I don't think I have. Very, very scary. Ooh, Gone Home. Alright. I'm gonna make a note. Somebody make a note. Do I have a notebook? But yeah, glad to see Sabrina back. Love the artwork. And I was actually able to find a few of the ones that I was missing, so it's a good time for Sabrina. Warning, lots of body horror in Gone Home. Oh, okay. Alright. We'll get to the body horror. I don't mind the body horror. Speaking of which, my boss, these were, like, damaged. Oh, did we talk about the pops I bought? This one was free. My boss gave me this one for free, and I've thought about actually doing a giveaway for it. It's a Jinji to Yoko? Is that how you say that? Is that I might be saying that wrong, but it's from the Jinji 2 series. If anyone's interested. How do we do a giveaway? Ange? Help! We'll give away a scary pop. It'll be great. Speaking of Jinji need to, real quick, he had, where'd he put it? He had a few new releases this year. I didn't grab all of them. We did pick up one, and that's because it sounded like the scariest, saddest thing in the world. And so, yeah, giveaway would be fun. Maybe when you hit 100 followers, we could do that. Oh, sorry, it's Sweet Home. I just confused myself because I was telling Taylor about a video game Gone Home recently. Okay. Oh, Gone Home, the game isn't scary, right? Is that the one where it's like pink and purple? Because I feel like I played that. And it is not. Speaking of scary and sad things, okay, so we bought this one because Zane was like, I've never read Jinji 2, but if I'm going to, I want like the roughest one. And this one, he couldn't finish. Which, I mean, props to him for trying, because I heard about it and I was like, that's a lot. Love Jinji, right? There's a Korean drama based on Sweet Webtoon. Oh, dang, nice. Have you watched it? Is it any good, Ange? Netflix show based on it. Yes. This is somebody's diary. This is somebody's real life. Terrible, terrible things happen to this person, and it's the scariest thing I've ever read, the most tragic thing I've ever read, and the gentleman whose diary it is based off of ended his life right before this came out. So be careful going into it. It might be a little too real. It was too real for me. I got a few pages in and was like, no. It gasp after gasp. So sad. But it's beautiful. The artwork's great. Artwork is like, so I can't even like show, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Artwork's great. Real sad book. Real fun time. I hate that I'd probably like it. Tag, let me know. Okay? If you get through this, let me know, because we tried. We really did. Got maybe like a quarter through. Didn't get out of his adolescence. But yeah, if anyone's read this book to completion, I'm sure it's beautiful. I'm sure there's gotta be some decent moments, right? There's gotta be some, like, glimmer of hope somewhere. Just at least look through the artwork. But yeah, that was something we picked up. He also had a few other anthologies. If you know, like, Shiver or, I almost said Shame. It's not Shame, but there's a set that he's doing. And they all have got, like, matching colors, matching covers. It's nice. It looks good. He did another one. Is Desperate? Starts with a D. Can't remember. Was too shook from No Longer Human to pick up another one of his books. Tag. You might like this, though. If you want something that's kind of fun, kind of sad, not too depressing, just depressing enough, it's called Haha, and it's Sad Clowns. It's by the person who does Ice Cream Man, if you're familiar with Ice Cream Man. That one's another one where they're talking about making it into a show. It's kind of like the Crypt Keeper, where he tells all these weird anthology stories where he's like ruining people's lives. It's good. It's good stuff. This is a little, I was going to say serious. It's a little sadder. It's a little bit more emotional. But I really, really liked this series. People were like picking up the issues because they thought it was going to be like a bigger deal. I don't know if there's been any awards for Haha yet, but we'll see. The first one is about a clown who stops a robbery, and he ends up getting shot, but he's totally alright. Except now he sees everyone as balloons. There's another one about this daughter and her mom trying to get to the circus. Like, the mom is, like, meant to be a clown, and she's just trying to, like, free her and her daughter and think if they get to this place, they'll be safe and the world will be alright. And it just... it's good. It's good. It's fun. And then there's a few more, but it's called Ha Ha. You can pick up any of the issues if you find them. You don't have to buy the volume, but the volume's pretty dang good. Oh, I really like the art of Ice Cream Man, right? And I think... is he in here? Yeah, the last one is the person... it's called Clown. The last one is somebody who does the Ice Cream Man art. I think this person also does She Could Fly, which is a whole other thing. And they came out with volume 3, and I should have grabbed it. We could have talked about it right now, but She Can Fly is about this girl. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll put it in the Discord. Hold on. I'll make a note. Because that's another great series that deals with, like, mental illness and trying to fit in and just pushing the norms. Okay, Discord. She Could Fly. Cool. Because that's one of those comics that haunts me. Yeah, that does seem like an intersection of weird and sad, and that would be fun for me. Why am I like that? Yeah, Tag, try Ha Ha. Really great art. Really weird art. You'd also like Ice Cream Man. You know what? I'll make you a list. Something else that was kind of sad. This one is also gonna win an award. I know it. New series. New ongoing series. I don't think it's gonna be for the artwork, which is unfortunate because I really like it. A lot of people think it's too cute. All Dogs Goes to Heaven. I've heard it's too Disney, which is great because then they do like these horror variants, like these movie poster variants. So they've got like Midsummer, they have Silence of the Lambs, we've got The Craft. I'll make a whole post on Instagram about it, but Stray Dogs has been so fun. They were giving away a free copy of it at Free Comic Book Day. We'll get there. We'll get there. I've got a whole pile for Free Comic Book Day. But if you were able to catch a sample of it and liked it, the full volume is out. And now they're doing like other one-shots. Hello! How are you? Guys, Kitten's hanging out. Kitten never hangs out. But yeah, just be warned. Stray Dogs, if you are against animal violence or are sheepish to like animal violence, maybe not. Cat Cam! Kitty! Yeah. How are you? And that's it. That's all we'll get from her. What was the Midsummer cover? It was the little chihuahua, and then she's got the crown, and then she's it's literally the... Alright, I'm gonna add that to the Discord. Stray Dogs horror variants. Yeah, it's the dog and she's crying. It's got a green background and then she's got the flower crown on and it looks just like the Midsummer cover. They did Scream, they did Psycho, they did Audition. The Audition one's real weird. Haha sounds like it'd be the name of a drug made by the Joker, right? Right? Mel, write that down. Send it in a DC. Let them know. I haven't read out Stray Dogs promo yet for that exact reason. Yeah, it's... And the promo gives you, like, a little, like, prequel, too, that's, like, not in here, which is pretty neat. But, yeah, there's definitely some, like, animal violence and scare... Oh, wait! Do they have... They didn't put the Midsummer one in here. Ooh, they did not. They did Silence of the Lambs. I can't remember what this one was. Is this Pet Sematary? This might be Pet, but they did Silence of the Lambs. That might be Pet Sematary. They've got Conjuring. I can't remember what this one is either right now. If anyone knows what this is. I know I have it at work. I know my boss knows which one it is. I can't remember. Oh, and then yeah, they did a Friday the 13th Stray Dogs too. The Midsummer one's really where it's at. Or The Craft. They did one for The Craft. Love it. But yeah, Stray Dogs, big hit. Nobody saw it coming. I tried to tell people, no one would listen, and then one day we woke up and the first one was going for $40. I don't know who decides these things. But like Stray Dogs definitely made its mark. A lot of it people are picking up for speculation, and like I don't know why, because it's not like you can do a movie in this style and like people not get upset about it, you know? Like I took my kid to this thinking it was gonna be cute. It's not cute. It's a murder mystery. I keep saying that. Let me tell you about it. Okay, so this little chihuahua, she gets adopted by this new guy. He has all of these dogs. Like, he rescues dogs for a living. That's cool, right? She's, like, around the house. She's really nervous. Everyone seems really friendly, though. And then all of a sudden, she comes across a piece of clothing, smells it, and remembers that the guy who just adopted her actually killed her owner, and now she needs to convince the other dogs. Murder mystery, really interesting, to try to see it from, like, a dog's perspective, and then, like, yeah, just animal violence. Great stuff! Must read! 10 out of 10, would read again. And then, yeah, the last thing that was, like, my favorite that I picked up that I was real excited about. We already talked about Jolene Jones, but this is Lady Killers. This is one of her first books, if not her first, like, independent story, and I never thought they would do an oversized hardcover for this. I was so surprised when this showed up. There's only 2 volumes. This is the whole thing, and I love it, okay? It's set during the Cold War. It's about this housewife that's actually an assassin, and just like, just great artwork. Just, how do I even, it's Jolene Jones, you know it's gonna be good, and even the design for this is great. Like, all of the yellow pages are different. Great artwork. Female assassin. It's good. It's so good. They also, I think, just announced this getting picked up for a show or movie or something. And so, of course, #1, starting to go up. And yeah, because of that, I think they decided to collect it. And I'm just real thrilled that I have the whole thing, because I was missing issues. Look at this artwork. Love the oversized hardcover stuff. Love it. Love to see it. Special editions. Ooh. Good stuff. And then, yeah, extras. You know what? I think this series, if I remember correctly, she was just making funny ads on, like, Tumblr, and then everyone was like, yo, do a series? And then it happened. I think she was just doing cute little, like, parodies. And then it became a book. That one's pretty great. That car one's pretty good. Stylish enough for her, roomy for everyone else. Love it. But yeah, Jolene Jones is one of my favorites. She came up with the art floor. Love the artwork. Love the characters. Really love this oversized hardcover. And it feels soft matte, right? Feels nice. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna put it down before we get weird. Where'd I hardcover, right? Special edition, like oversized, like you can see the art really well. Love it. Love to see it. So where do we go from here? Yeah, that was like the favorite stuff I read this year. Other favorites include, we're just gonna jump into the hot girl stuff, right? We're just gonna run into the hot shit. Another one that I collected that I love, that I went absolutely mad over. You guys know this. You know how much I love her. It's a lot. Hold on. If you could guess, if you had to guess, would it be Vampirella? Because it's so Vampirella started like 2020. Hello, I came for the hot girl shit. Yes, Xavier, welcome in. Just in time. We're talking about my favorite hot girl, Vampirella, and honestly, this year for Vampirella stuff was like kind of crazy, okay? She wrapped up, the main series ended. I'm not gonna say that I bought 5 copies of the last issue, okay? Because it was so... Because the covers were so good. But guys, spoiler, she marries Dracula. She falls in love. She ties the knot. It's good. It's good stuff. I don't ask me how much I spent on issue 25 for Vampirella. Oh, look at that. It's those stray dogs. Why is something from Image on something from Dynamite? Guys, stray dogs really, really made a difference this year. We're crossing over companies, okay? Vampirella and these goddamn animals. They got me! I gave them another $3.99 because of it, okay? This was a good one. And then, lately, Dynamite's been doing these weird parody covers, and I'm like, oh, that's neat. I don't need these, but I keep bringing them home. Vampirella Ninja Turtles parody cover, anyone? I didn't know we needed this. I didn't know it existed. It just showed up one day. I thought that was insane. So yeah, Vampirella wrapping up, comes to an end. We got 2 free? Yeah. No. So before that series started, they did a free comic day issue, and then this year they did issue 1 with a sweet Adam Hughes cover on it. Melanie, if I find one, I will send it to you. I'm still looking. I've torn I have torn my office apart twice looking for it. I still haven't seen one, but but yeah, got a sweet Adam Hughes cover. You could pick this up for free back in like, what was it, July? Which, speaking of Adam Hughes, this year I also got, and we can look at a few of these, right? Lots of Hughes covers for Vampirella. Not only just like recent, like this was for Free Comic Book Day, and then this one he did for the new series that started. It's called Vampverse. It's Her Through Time. It's time traveling Vampirella, and we got this real sweet Adam Hughes cover for #1. She's hanging upside down. It's great, isn't it pretty? But then my boss gifted me, he was so kind, he gifted me this like 1998 issue of Vampirella with the Adam Hughes cover. Look at the difference. Hold the phone. Look at, okay, 2021, 1998. She's so muscular. Guys, it was a whole other world back then. Can you see the 6-pack? Can you see? Does the glare? Love it. So yeah, we got some new Adam Hughes. We got some old Adam Hughes. On top of that old Adam Hughes, Zane's uncle. This was random. This was totally random. I had no idea. But since I started collecting the Vampirella stuff by Christopher Priest, I have been thinking about like vintage Vampirella stuff and was like, man, I should collect old Vampirella magazines. There's a lot of places in my city that have such things and have like old, like we have a lot of media stores that have like comics, magazines, movies, CDs. There's a few. And so I've been thinking on it and was like, collecting Vampirella in this city couldn't be that hard, right? It might cost me a little bit. Bless you! You back? Maybe not. Oh wait, I've seen that cover. Nice! It's a classic. What are we getting into? Okay. So yeah, I was like on a hunt. I was like trying to plot and figure out like where to start. I just start buying them, right? I just like go for it. We go for the nice ones. Zane's uncle was getting rid of a bunch of comics and he brought them to me. Kitty, you have fans. My cat's name is Kitten. In case you didn't know, that's Cat. There she goes. Goodbye, Cat. Kitten for short. I don't know. Comic book cat, right? I think Spider's more of the comic book cat. She likes laying in them and around them and chewing on them. It's a lot. But we have to say thanks to Zane's Uncle Dan because this man just brought me like 100 of the old Vampirella magazines. Like, he was giving away stuff. He had given some stuff to Zane's nephews, and he was like, I can't give this to them. They're porn. And I was like, give them to me. This is exactly what I wanted. I've got like a whole short box. It's literally like 100 of the old, like, oh wait, that's not Vampirella. Of the Vampirella series. There's gotta be like some Adam Hughes covers in here that I like looked over, haven't quite gotten to, but yeah, we got a new modern series. I somehow got the old Vampirella classic, but I don't know, guys. I went from having no Vampirella comics to all of the Vampirella comics, and it's a lot. We're just grateful. We're just thankful. She's cute. She's worth the money. But yeah, there was a lot. I found this while we were out of town. We went to a comic shop while we were in California, and I found the J. Scott Campbell cover for number 3, which you can only get the black and white one now, and the black and white one looks terrible. Somebody did that one wrong. And yeah, there was just a few from this year that were like too freaking good. I spent way too much money on fucking Dynamite this year. That is absolutely for sure. Look though, look how pretty. I can't help it. So then, Vampirella and Dracula, they get married, and guess what? They go and they start their own series, and now I gotta start picking up that one. This one's my favorite though. It says, just buried. I don't know if you can see. Can you see her? Can you see her with the middle finger? I'm gonna put this one on the Discord because it's cute. It's her flipping everyone off with a glass of wine. It says just buried. Her and Dracula. I also stole the ash can from work. We got this in 2 weeks before the actual series came out, so I got to peek at it before everyone else. Super lucky, super blessed, all that stuff. And then I picked up this one because it was too cute. Lots of like Sailor Moon vibes, like big anime feels from this one. I don't know. Her and Dracula. Just thought it was real cool to see like a cute like chibi Vampirella style. And for the first one for her new series with Dracula, it's a good one. They also did a holiday special. Guys, it's bad. I see it and I grab it and I might have to step away from Vampirella just a little bit. Because now we're just picking up everything, right? I got like this random holiday special. The last time I saw Vampirella, and it was like 1998 or something, just like one-off that they had done trying to mock like the X-Men 98. And it turned out to be from Max Bemis, and I ended up picking it up anyways. But yes. Oh, I don't have one! Oh no, wait, I did. It was Just kidding, it's the Adam Hughes cover. See? I don't even know what I have! I just know that I love it. And it's great. If you ever wanted to jump into Vampirella, start with the Christopher Priest run. There's only 25 of them, which means there's like, what, 4 volumes? They'll probably do 1 compendium soon. And yeah, that series had some great, great covers. Because I've been picking up Vampirella, I've also been picking up other stuff from Dynamite, and I hate myself. Like, why am I giving them so much money? But they started... And I don't have number 1 out right now. They started another Army of Darkness series, and again, these goddamn dogs, they haunt me. The stray dogs, they follow me everywhere. They're on the Army of Darkness. They also did a Ninja Turtle cover for the Army of Darkness series. First one was good, so I thought I would go for it. Gosh dang. And then, yeah, there was a Dynamite series, part 2. Ash William joins in. Ash versus Vampirella. Had to grab it. And then Marika and Dolfo started a Red Sonja series. I've read the first 2, and it's really, really good. If you liked her series Mercy, remember that cowboy story? There was that lady, she was like saving orphans and stuff. Yeah, if you liked Mercy, I would say it's like similar vibes. Not the exact same story, but like definitely similar vibes. And the artwork for the inside is also pretty solid, if you were wondering. But yeah, they're barely on like number 4, and again, I picked up 1 because I like Marika and Dolfo, liked Mercy, thought maybe number 1 might be worth something because that person's name is like starting to take off, and then I got roped into it with issue 2 with the goddamn dogs again. They haunt me and they won't leave me be, so obviously we have to buy it. And the holiday special. And that's it. I'm gonna start cutting back on Dynamite. Hold me to it. If you see me buying Dynamite, no you didn't. But yeah, Red Sonja is another hot girl, and Marika and Dolfo always has like a little bit of like a nasty side. Remember? You remember? She did that one series. The Unsacred? She's back, okay? She did Red Sonja. This is perfect. I didn't realize we had a transition. Oh my god. Okay. Dynamite stuff. Red Sonja, Marika and Dolfo. It's Red Sonja. It's a little sexy, but there hasn't been anything too explicit compared to her other stuff. Yeah. Marika and Dolfo gets pretty nasty. She is currently working on something called Sweet Paprika. Okay, it's this girl. She's an accountant, right? That's the term they use. The only fangirls, they're accountants. She is she's a sex worker. She's got her like sugar daddy who's a little demanding, and then there's this angel that just keeps following her around and is super into her and wants to try to make things work. If you're looking for cute, wacky, sexy, even maybe webtoons vibes, if you like webtoons, I would say that you're gonna like Sweet Paprika. Lots of nasty covers. They said this was a nasty cover. We've seen naughtier. We've seen worse. I don't know if you had to cover this exactly, but Tula Lotte did a variant for number 1, and I had to pick it up. TikTok taught me recently that Starfire was originally based off of Red Sonja, according to Starfire Cosplay Fall. Really? Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that, or ask around. Dang. That's pretty sweet, though. And I can see, like, some of the outfit. The red hair, like... Right? I was surprised that I hadn't heard that before. Yeah, that one's definitely not known. I also think that's funny because, like... Again, you've seen Red Sonja's outfits, right? Although I read something this year from DC that was just, it wasn't published this year. My boss recommended it to me this year, and it was like from like the late 80s, early 90s, and they had every swear, every racial slur, just anything and everything you could think of in this comic. So like, yeah, I guess like them like stealing a sexy character isn't too surprising because they were hardcore at one time. I just can't imagine that coming out today, right? Where they're like, we have a character based off of Red Sonja, and it's like, is that family friendly? Is that safe? Probably not. But Sweet Paprika, if you're looking for something kind of cute, kind of quirky, kind of nasty, super hot, it's this one. There's a volume out for it now. She also did a book called Unsacred, where it's a female angel and a male demon trying to work it out, which is also pretty raunchy and sexy and adorable. So, highly recommend. Do I have anything else by Tula Mote? Okay, let's while we're here, while we're on, like, ooh, the edgy, like, 80s period of comics is so weird. Mila, hello, welcome in, how are you? We're talking about hot girl stuff. How's your day? How goes it? How's Wednesday? Yeah, some stuff is, or actually, hold on. A lot of stuff from the 80s is real rough, really hard to get through, might not look the prettiest. There's some good things, but man, every now and then I pick something up and it's like, they allowed this? They did this? Somebody wrote off on this? Alright. Especially when it comes to like lady outfits. Good, excellent. I literally just woke up. Nice! Congrats! Speaking of stuff from the 80s, that's weird. Okay, I think I've talked about this before, but when I was little, I really liked the movie Heavy Metal, and like as I got older, realized it's based off a magazine. Recently, Heavy Metal's still going, Heavy Metal's still out there. They even put out something called Softwood, like this parody magazine that's more like Mad Magazine. So the whole thing, do we put it, hold on, I'll put Softwood in the Discord. But recently, Heavy Metal has been putting out all kinds of like one-off issues or series, kind of just telling you like characters that have happened through Heavy Metal, whether it's like the actual magazine or the movie. And this year was a big year for one of my favorites, Tarna the Last Tartekian. Have you heard? Yeah, I have a new love for Vampirella and Red Sonja, but this is probably the woman who started it, if we're honest. Like I said, I used to watch the movie Heavy Metal a lot as a kid. Now looking back, it's kind of weird, but she is absolutely one of my faves, okay? And they did not one, but two Tarna rules, right? Right? Okay, so they did not one, but two series. We've got the one-off, and there's a whole bunch of these. Like I said, there's a few of like the zombie aviators. I saw one for, I think it was the little boy that's in the movie. And I was kind of worried that this and this were gonna be real close together. They were not. So the one-off's good, and is like her coming in and doing like one last save for this planet. This one is like a whole Tarna rebirth, refound, reborn, and it's good. Heavy Metal is one of those things that is objectively weird, but so foundational. Yes, yes, yes. And like watching it now, you can definitely see like its influence in other media like that. I just think it might be weird for a kid to be watching. Now that I look back, I just realize, like, little me probably shouldn't have been watching Heavy Metal as much as they were. But, they have this great Peach Momoko cover, right? we got the variant, and then they did 6 of them? Yeah, there's a full volume, they did 6, and they went from this outfit, they fucking upgraded it, and it's still awesome. She's not naked no more, but it's fucking badass. But she looks great! Oh, definitely. I saw Heavy Metal way too young. Oh, you showed me that Peach cover. Right? Peach Momoko. There's a few. There's definitely a few hidden in here. But Peach Momoko is definitely one of the top artists for this year. They did so much for Marvel. They did a few for Image. She's done some for Heavy Metal. Like, this person has at least 3 variants on the stands every week, and I don't know how. Like, that's so much artwork. The armor is so good, right? Right? You think you'd be mad because they covered her up? Nah. It got better. How did this get better? It's so good. And again, if you don't want the issues, there is a full volume of this. There's just a one-off for this one, but if you need something to carve that Tarna craving, did I say that right? Did I say that right? It's here. It happened. It exists. Go out and find them. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? This one, I wanted this book to be good. It's Colin Bunn. I have mixed feeling. Hi! The other one's here. Oh, she's gonna go straight to the mic too. Sorry, guys. Come here. Come sit over here. Nope, that's mine. Okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if Spider's gonna sit down. You wanna sit down? You gonna sit down? Ooh, thanks, baby. Mr. B gone. How goes it? Zane's home today. He's not feeling well. And there's Spider. I don't know if you can see her in that dark corner, but she's a streamer now, right? You gonna help me? You can sit here. Do you want to sit right here? Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so this one, Colin Bunn. Colin Bunn has something new out. Has like 2 new titles out every month, and all of them are the same. I could like... Sorry. She's trying to stand on stuff. Okay, I could like sit here and we could do a whole stream on like all of the twins that Colin Bunn has made. But I picked up this cover. I was kind of stunned because Colin Bunn never does anything like too like risky or sexy or anything. So I picked this up. I thought the series was gonna be a little better. It wasn't the worst, but the variant is real cool. It's called The Last Book You'll Ever Read. She reads this book. Demons appear. That's it. That's pretty much it. I didn't get farther than that. It's a decent cover. I just wish the content was a little bit stronger. There was one book that came out from him this year called Lucky Devil that everyone was speculating on. He also had something called, and it might be somewhere in these piles, Basilisk. And that was alright. It was like an X-Men kind of theme, which there was also another book he did called Phantom on the Scan, which also was like an X-Men theme. Again, I could sit here and I could tell you about all of the twins that Colin Bunn has made, and I don't know why he keeps getting contracts for new books. No offense, no offense, no offense. I don't get it though. Colin Bunn is a great writer. I know he has it in him. The movie Empty Man, that was Colin Bunn. He has a few hits, which is why I keep picking him up, but as of late, there's just too many twins. There's just too many similarities. And that's it. That's my open letter to Colin Bunn. Bunn, please, just scale it back. Just let's focus on the books we already have instead of making new ones. Please. That's all I'm asking. Let's finish our work before we start. Ooh, speaking of finishing work, I forgot to grab volume 2 of this. I've mentioned it before. I think I talked about this series during the Pride stream. But Safe Sex volume 2 came out. It was through Patreon. I didn't think it was going to be available through Comic Drops, and then it is! And it just showed up. They didn't even, like, solicitate it or anything. It was just like, bam, it's here. So, yeah, this series, really good. Like I said, we talked about it in June. It's a world where they're not letting people be as kinky or intimate or free expressing in their sexuality as people should. The government locks it all down. Anytime you're, like, intimate with your partner, you have to fill out some paperwork, and basically dominatrix and sex work and all the kinky stuff is, like, outlawed. This girl, her and her husband are trying to behave. He gets picked up by the government for something that he didn't really do, and now she's gotta, like, get all her sex worker friends and go save him. This is volume 1. Volume 2 came out this past 2 months, and this is a really, really great series. Really mature. Some stuff in here is really, really scary, so go in knowing that you might be scarred by some stuff. They are torturing people with kinks, but it's actually written by a sex worker, and again, she had a whole, like, Patreon for it so they could get volume 2 out instead of doing, like, issues and doing it normally. So go check out Safe Sex. It's real fun. Bit of, like, spy espionage, scary sci-fi future, just more hot girl shit. I don't know. Kinda sexy, feels important, and, like, they go between different art styles too. So they have, like, this really cool serious stuff, and then when they go and do, like, flashbacks, it kind of turns into, like, the Scott Pilgrim, like, I don't know how else to explain that, but really fun stuff. Little scary, little off-putting, can be, but really fun. I'm almost done with the hot girl stuff, and then I don't know where to go from here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Another one of our favorite hot girls had a pretty good year. I need to catch up on Eros Psyche, and I need to catch up on Porcelain. She's got a lot of time. This is another person who was kind of like, did one thing and then just suddenly took off, like suddenly had 6 series out at once. Her name is Marie Lavette, and she's real cool lady. I want to say she's French. It feels French. The one thing about Lavette that I absolutely love that she just does shamelessly is, like, bloodletting. Like, this woman has a blood fetish. You can't convince me otherwise. Like, looking at the cover, right? She's bleeding, biting her neck, and then this one's about vampires. There's just a lot of blood in the Marie Lavette stuff. But yeah, really fun, really good, really nice artwork. She does all the artwork by hand. The one thing I'll say, and I know Ange feels this way too, I know Angela knows what I'm talking about, she does a lot of the same character over and over again, and I don't know if this is like a self-portrait at all. Like, this main girl shows up in a lot of her same stuff. Like, look, here's something for Faithless, and you can already kind of see, you know, you see her? You see it? You see the twins? I don't know. Not that it's a bad thing, I mean, it still works, but it's interesting. So, Luna. It's this girl meets this guy, thinks he's really cool. Turns out he's the leader of a cult. They start doing drugs. They start doing really weird rituals. They're trying to summon something. And again, there's lots of blood. But it's good. It's good artwork. It's pretty colors. It's hot girl shit. 2 girls fall in love at a boarding school, and is this the one with murder, or is that the other one? It's not Porcelain. What is it? What's the one with the... with the killer boyfriend. Yeah, this one feels more like a poem. And it's just these two girls falling in love in boarding school. Oh, look, is that blood? Oh, look. Marie. Marie, why? What happened? Why the bloodlust? I haven't finished the Arrow Psyche yet, but I think that one's already out in a volume. And again, it feels more like a poem and less like a comic book. Classic love story. Meet, try sewing something together, lots of blood, right? And then one of you usually becomes possessed and eats the other one. It's true love, right? That's how you know it's real. But she did a one-shot through Black Mask. I absolutely love this company. I have a YouTube video up about them, and we're gonna do more. But it's called Loud, and it's about a nightclub run by vampires and just all the wacky stuff that goes on in like one night. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can explain without giving it away. Lots of like party vibes. This one's a little bit darker. Sounds just like when T and I met. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have to hear the story. Yeah, there's like prostitutes, there's vampires, there's people doing cocaine in the bathroom. It's a nightclub. What else do you expect to happen in these things? This woman finds out she's pregnant and is in the middle of this nightclub. It's wild. This is a fun one. One volume. It's pretty wacky. It's only $12.99. That's not bad for one volume. Mel, you're gonna have to tell me this story now. I'm real curious. But yes, lots and lots of like feminine vibes in 2021, okay? Lots of hot girl shit. And two that were like took off pretty quickly. I would not be surprised if these ones are also up for awards. One a little bit bigger than the other, okay? Alright? But like really good. Okay, so one is called Many Deaths of Leela Starr. It's by Boom Studio. It's also by Ram V. If we're playing the drinking game, Ram V's on the list. So if you've got a shot of espresso, do it now. Take it now. But yeah, this one came out. I missed the first print because like it was so quick that everyone picked it up. It is about it's death, right? It's death and I don't know the religion. I don't know the right words. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but it is death reincarnated as a 20-something-year-old, right? She goes on Earth. Turns out that humans figured out immortality, so they don't need death anymore, but by being fired, she's now become mortal and is now facing mortality, the thing that is about to end. So she's stuck between, like, staying in the body she's in, or we stop humanity from becoming, like, indestructible, and I get my job back. There's 5 of them. Artwork for it's real good. Lots of, like, I don't know how to say it. I want to say, like, Hindu and Indian influence. Like, I don't know the proper words, but a lot of people were loving the representation, loving the lore, and how they went about such things. I really enjoyed it. I can't speak on anyone's religious beliefs in this stories, but the artwork for it was great. The premise of it was great. And Ram V is a pretty solid writer. Like I said, he's one of the ones to watch. Put him on the list. Just really good story. Just really great story. I don't know if they're going to do a volume 2 for it, but again, this is another one to watch for the awards, the movie, TV show. The number 1 for this goes for a whole lot, if anyone's wondering. There was also another story that the number 1 took off. No one came back for the rest. It didn't hit as hard as Leela Starr did, but it's called Cameron. And it's it's interesting. I picked this one up because John Goff told me to. He's a friend of mine. I gave him a few recommendations, he gave me one, and I'm really glad I did, because it was pretty dang good, okay? So this woman decides to take her own life. She's had enough. She's done. She wants to get out of here. She tries. She fails, but all of a sudden she's stuck with Carmen, who's this angel who may or may not be here for the better. Lots of trigger warnings for suicide and mental health stuff, but it's real cute, it's real wacky, and the perspective, right? It's a new lease on life. The character Carmen's really cool. The only thing is, and I haven't finished it, I need to read the last two. The only thing is, I can't tell if she's here to help or to prove a point. The number one for this one, a lot of people picked up and jumped on thinking it was going to be a big deal. I guess we'll see in July with all of the awards stuff. She still might have a chance, but as far as like new series or like artwork, they're up against a lot. So we'll see if Carmen actually brings home anything, but really fun stuff. Lots of feminine vibes. And again, like trying to take on suicide and some serious issues and like through a female perspective. Wild. This one's called Mom, and it's pretty dang good. It's this mom, she gets superpowers, and she's trying to clean up her community. That's it. It's that easy. Juggling kids, and work, and superpowers. I don't know if you can see the artwork. This one was a lot more messy than I was expecting. Especially because this is, especially written for, okay, sorry. I didn't say who this was by. This is by someone from Game of Thrones. She's in Game of Thrones, Emilia Clarke, I believe. Yeah. So she did this series about a mom juggling life, gets superpowers, trying her darndest. And that's what I was trying to say. For someone in Hollywood, you think they would have, like, really clean, really, like, pristine. This is, like, wild. For someone from, like, the TV, it's pretty dang good stuff. Which, you would think, like, oh, does, like, celebrities writing comics happen a lot? This year? Yeah, actually. Really like the artwork, and there's actually 3 of these. I brought home the hardcover because I didn't realize I had number 1, but yeah, it's a full series. It's already done. They did a collective issue on it, and it's a hardcover. Do we just buy this one? Do we just like go for the whole thing? Ooh. I borrowed this from work because I was, like I said, I didn't know I had the first one already. But yeah, if you want something from the lady from Game of Thrones, and it's good, and it's decent, never happens. But yeah, this is all the stuff I borrowed from work. We haven't even gotten into this. I have too much stuff. I spent too much. But something else that came out that, like, everyone was kind of, like, freaking out over, okay? He did a Kickstarter for this one. It made $1 million. Everyone lost their damn mind because that, like, never happens, right? A Kickstarter for a comic hitting $1 million? But guess who did it? It was Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves wrote a comic book this year, guys, and it's not the worst. There are literally, like, 4 other books pretty dang similar to it. But yeah, Keanu Reeves, he wrote a comic, right? They've already talked about making it into a show. Which you have to wonder, like, who's gonna play the main character when it looks just like Keanu Reeves, right? Like, did he write a part for himself so he could make his own show? Yeah, he did. He absolutely did! And it's alright. I don't know if it's, like, worth all the hype. And honestly, this volume is, like, mostly covers. Like, that's where the volume ends. Here are all the cover variants they did for it. Because, again, this blew up. People found out Keanu Reeves was doing a book, and they lost their minds. Matt Kent helped. And again, if you're playing the drinking game, I said it earlier, Matt Kent is one of the names. Do a shot of espresso. Do it now. Okay, so what is this dang book about? Okay, it's called Berserker. They took away all the vowels because there's some other books called Berserkers. They try to make it cool. This man, right? He is being experimented on by the government. They took him in because apparently he is immortal. He's been living since the dawn of time, and he's starting to have, like, memories of when he was a caveman. So the government's starting to get nervous because he's going to start remembering other things. And it seems that he's been worked on for a very, very long time. I mean, he's immortal. He was there when, like, the CIA, like, became a thing, right? I imagine even before the CIA and modern medicine, he was experimented on by, like, other people. But, like, yeah, it's just this guy remembering his life. And it's a solid intro. Again, I just don't know if the hype was what it had to be. I don't know. It's not bad. It's a decent start. Definitely see a TV show or movie or whatever, but, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how well this series does in the future. Because, again, it's good. It's real neat. I think it's mostly people just excited about Keanu, though. I think people were just jumping on the nice guy train, which is fine, which is totally cool, but, like, I literally have, like, 2 to 5 other books that are in that same realm, you know? Lone Wolf and Cub, a lot of people were, like, bringing up because of that, and then someone said it, like, reminded them of The Mandalorian. I don't know. That's one too many things that are too close to it, right? I don't know. But other series that were real similar we have is Geiger. This person was running DC for a second. They're the person who wrote Doomsday Clock, which was, like, a big Watchmen event that happened and took, like, 3 years to come out. I don't know. I don't know if it was as good as everyone thought it would be, but he switched over to Image and he started his own series, and it's not the worst. I know Jeff Johns has done, like, a whole lot of, like, I want to say Justice League and Batman stuff. Again, he used to work for DC. He's been around for a while, and he's got a new series out called Geiger. The world has ended. The outside is radioactive, and no one can survive it except the radioactive man. He's this guy. He got cancer before the world ended, and he was being experimented on. Something happened, and now he just, like, can't die. He also has, like, these, like, fits of burst of energy that he uses from the radioactivity, but he glows in the dark, and that's pretty neat. World ends. Everyone starts dying off. He figures out that he can, like, live in the air, and so his family goes to this shelter. They shelter themselves in, and he decides that he's gonna, like, guard them for the rest of his life. They're in Nevada, they're outside of Las Vegas, and people keep talking about this, like, this man, this glowing man. He's running rapid through the desert. There are these people in Las Vegas who have completely lost their mind, and they've taken over the personalities of the casinos. So, like, you have, like, somebody from the 1920s, like, you have a casino from the 1920s, and they're all, like, kind of looks like a speakeasy. You've got somebody who's dressed as a king, calling himself, like, King of Camelot, which I think is supposed to be, like, the Excalibur, and then just, like, weird little personas that are just bred from Vegas, like, people just going full, like, illusion, right? The king wants the radioactive man. He decides to go after him. Something happens where these two kids steal this piece that the king also needs, and the glowing man decides to protect them. Lots going on in this book, and like, I liked this one way more than I liked Berserker. Sorry, Keanu Reeves, I'm so sorry. But you can even kind of tell from the size. Like, they're the same amount of issues. This is 5 issues. This is 5 issues. Like, you get a lot more story, a lot more history, world building. Berserker was just a taste. So, I really liked Geiger. Now that I'm talking about it, I just realized how much I like Geiger, and I'm kind of mad about it. It definitely looks and feels very, like, masculine, macho, but then it's just super cheesy. Like, it's this guy taking care of these kids, so he has moments of, like, innocence, or, like, moments of, like, fatherhood? I don't know. It's interesting. Look, I love Keanu. I've been a fan for a long time, but he also makes a lot of metacore shit. That's totally fine. Alright, cool. I just don't want to say anything bad about Reeves, right? He's such a nice guy. I agree, it's fine, right? I just don't want to hurt Keanu Reeves' feelings. Yeah. But Geiger's pretty solid, alright? If you had to choose between the two, I might go Geiger. But the one that really stole the, like, end of the world, saving everybody, you know, the post-apocalyptic hero, the one that won it, Scott Snyder. Did we add Snyder? Did we add Snyder to the list? You can add Snyder to the list. He had a pretty solid year. I don't know how often we're going to talk about him, but he came out with a few books, and this was probably his best. He's also going to Substacks. We won't judge him for it yet. But Noctera, it's $10. First volume's $10. Okay, already a good start. 2, female lead. Okay, all right, that's good. But I really liked this one, and definitely a lot of, like, TV movie vibes, but, like, each issue was, like, satisfying, and reading it in volume, it's a little wordy. Like, reading it in, like, pieces definitely helps. Snyder talks a lot, has a lot of narrative sometimes, but, like, yeah, reading this in issue, I was legitimately excited to see it when it came out, and that was pretty cool. So there's this thing, it's called the Great Darkness. It takes over. At first everyone just thinks it's like a world blackout, but it turns out that the darkness can actually infect people. So people start turning into, like, these weird dark creature monster things. Kind of like vampires, also super sharp and just cut through, like, living beings. I don't know. It's real interesting. The monsters are real interesting. Love the artwork. And it's kind of a trucker story. Like, she is a mule, basically. She's got a truck, they've got all these lights attached to it, and she hauls people from city to city. She's got a adopted brother that, like, may or may not be more than a brother. I don't know. This one was really interesting. There's some, like, interesting sibling stuff. She's handicapped. She was, like, blind, and then she had surgery, and then, like, talks about being blind. It's interesting. It's a real, out of all the post-apocalyptic stories, I liked this one the most. The monsters were good. Artwork was good. Female lead, badass, okay? I already said you can see it as a show. Scott Snyder is Scott Snyder is a really great writer. He did, like, all of the metal events for DC. Him and Capullo just finished those. And so this was, like, the next thing he went to go work on. But yeah, I think this series is going to take off. I think now that it's a volume, people are going to finally pick it up. And this week, they had a one-shot that was, like, just for the bad guy. Like, we haven't even gotten to the bad guy yet. That's the bad guy. It's wild. It's a good one. Moving on. Yeah, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I mentioned Cthulhu. I'm gonna just show off real quick. Where are my magazines? Here are all the magazines we picked up this year. Oh no. Oh wait, not that stuff. But something that happened this year that was pretty freaking sweet that I'm so excited about that I can brag about, okay? So, where I live, we get a lot of people from Todd McFarlane's studio. Todd McFarlane, Spawn, have you heard of Spawn? Spawn had a pretty good year too, right? We had Spawn's Universe, we had King Spawn, we got Gunslinger Spawn. Like, Todd McFarlane is like trying to get 9 titles out at once, and we're at like 4? We're at 4? He's got 5 more? I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it with this paper shortage, but where I live, King Spawn! Yes, Mel. I think you have mentioned Spawn once or twice, maybe 3 times. Yeah, he's a cool guy, right? He's an alright dude. Lucky enough to live in the same place that Todd McFarlane's studio is, and sometimes we get people from there coming into my work, and they give us updates, or they give us, like, little clues, or talk about who they're dealing with, like, variant-wise. It's cool. Hold on, really quick. This Gunslinger Spawn is actually by Robert Kirkman with, like, McFarlane's help. Yeah, the guy who wrote Walking Dead did a cover for Gunslinger. It's weird. It's wild. I love it. So, lucky enough to have these people from that studio come in sometimes, and this year they put out something called Mutiny Magazine. Okay. There's only 2 issues. We got both. I wasn't gonna pick it up. I looked through it. There's something with Todd McFarlane in here. He's got like an interview and whatnot. But the cover is Spawn, and it's by Greg Capullo. Now, I don't know how reader copies or whatnot works, but something happened where Greg Capullo didn't get his. So someone from the Spawn studio, because they work with Capullo, came into my work to pick up the magazine so Capullo could have a copy. So I sold Capullo his copy of Mutiny Magazine! And that's really neat to think about. I don't know what this means. I don't know what the value of it is, but I grabbed one for myself just so I could brag about it. Sue me. And then, peeking through it, I was like, okay, this looks cool, this looks legit. 2021, we've kind of seen, like, old vintage magazines start to resurface and have a bit of a value, and then, like, all of a sudden, everyone started doing their own. We already showed off the Good Boy magazine, we got Mutiny Magazine, I'll tell you about Razor Blades in a second, but I was like, I'm just picking up number 1, I have, like, an emotional tie to it, I can justify that, and then the second one came out, and I was like, well, this is fucking cute. Now I have to get it. There was also a piece from Stephanie Phillips, who I really enjoy right now, which is why I picked it up, mainly. But yeah, I saw the cover and I was like, well, we have number 1. I guess we can pick up the next one. Oh, my mom's calling me. Okay. That's usually how people react to Spawn in the comics. That guy was pretty okay. Yes! Which is funny, right? Because we have people coming in. We've got people from the studio coming in, super hyped, talking about stuff, kind of hyping us about, like, what's coming out next. Like, we got the secrets, we got some, like, exclusive stuff, and then my boss read it. I've just been picking up the number 1s, right? I've just been picking up special, like, covers. I'm not doing the whole series. My boss read it, and he was like, yeah, it's okay. It's Spawn. Like, for all the hype and all the, like, excitedness we go through with it, I don't know. I just thought it was funny that he was like, it's okay. It's Spawn. Let me take a break. let me call my mom back. We're like almost 2 hours in. Capullo sort of sounds like someone mispronouncing Cthulhu, and I love that, right? And this guy is a bit of a trip. I love Grey Capullo. Apparently he lives in Sedona, which is like the most zen place in my state you could possibly find. And like, this guy is super ripped, like bald, super like macho, but then just has like this like friendly calmness, like zen to him. It's funny. It's so funny because he like draws Spawn. He does all these scary monsters. His Instagram is full of him like shredding on his guitar or like lifting weights. But then you like talk with him and he's just like the kindest soul. It's wild. Not that I've talked with him personally, but like just watching interviews or watching like interactions with him on like kayfabe and stuff. He's like the nicest guy. A little intimidating, but like pretty nice. And I love it. I love like the sweet metalheads, right? So yeah, let's break real quick. And then I'm trying to or do we talk about, okay, real quick, before we end the magazine thing, because I don't think I have any more to show after this. Tiny Onion, we were talking about how strong the Tiny Onion is right now. He started his own, horror magazine. It's called Razor Blades. Kind of took off. There's a few different interviews with different artists. Ram V has written some stuff. Scott Snyder has written some stuff in here. And Scott Snyder was the person who found James Tynion. Like, Scott Snyder was teaching a class in New York at one point, and then James Tynion was one of his students, and they just hit it off, and he brought him into the comic book world, and now he's got his, like, he has his own empire in such a short time. It's wild. But yeah, Razorblade Magazine was kind of mad at how good they are, because I really just want to hate the Tiny Onion. I don't know why. I'm sorry. But my favorite has been this Becky Cloonan cover, which is based off this old, like, Renaissance piece. Hold on. I've also been collecting these because Tynion's been hinting at some of the short stories and characters that have been in here are going to be, like, in other series later. Oh, look at that! Look! Marie! Guys, it's Marie Lovette! And guess what? She's laying in a bathtub full of blood. Oh, Marie. Oh, you silly. Yeah, these are wild. Artwork is great. The variety in these is great. There's some written word. There's some interviews. Here we go. What is this based off? Okay, yeah. So the cover for this is based off of Kent's poem, or Isabel and the Pot of Basil. And so it's this poem about this woman whose father and brother kill her husband, and she's so, like, heartbroken that she decides to keep his head in a basil plant and carries the plant around, and I love that. I love that she actually did her own version for it. Good stuff. So yeah, Tiny Onion. If you're doing shots of espresso, there's another one for you. It's killing it with razor blades. The Razor Blade magazines are a little expensive, but they're gonna do a hardcover oversize through Image soon in this next year, so I'll keep you updated. Maybe we'll get both. Maybe we'll compare the two. Maybe they'll see if they changed anything, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna break. I'm gonna call my mom back. Let's take 5? Everyone wanna take like 5? Let's do 5 max. If you have to go, if you have to leave us, I totally understand, but thanks for sitting around if you do, and if not, I will be back in a second, I swear. I think I'm gonna go over Webtoon stuff next. We'll start with Webtoons, and then I'm gonna finish up. Ooh, I've got Webtoons, I've got Bad Idea, and then I've got a whole bunch of DC stuff. So if you guys, let's take 5 max. I'll put a timer on right now. I swear. I just don't know if my mom's still coming up today. Cool. She said come here. Okay. All right. Let's take 5. Everybody regroup. Go refill your coffee. get some water, stretch. Anyone need a stretch? Because I know I need a freaking stretch. But yeah, give me like 5 minutes. We'll be right back. I'll leave the music on for y'all. But yeah, let's take a break. And I'll see ya in a second. Okay. Sorry if that scared you. Ta-da! We're back. Patrick says hi. Say hi to Patrick. Yeah, okay, we're back. What'd I say what we're doing? Was it webtoons? It was webtoon stuff, huh? Yeah. A lot happened on the internet for comics in 2021, okay? All of a sudden, like, Substacks happened, and a lot of people, a lot of names we've mentioned are starting to say that they're gonna go onto this, like, exclusive online platform, and they're gonna make content there, and it's a little nerve-wracking, only because they've made so much good content for, like, the industry. Them taking it somewhere else might actually put things in jeopardy. I don't know. We'll see how bad it is. I've heard Substack is a lot of, like, written word or written essays. So maybe it'll be more like newsletters or, like, actual, like, novels and stories and whatnot. But people are getting nervous. We've got Tiny Onion, we've got Scotty Young, I've got Scott Snyder. I'm pretty sure Sheen Murphy said he was gonna do something. It's just, there was, like, a moment where everyone in the industry went, oh shit, the creators are, like, breaking free and are starting to, like, do their own thing through, like, Patreons, through Kickstarters. Like, we saw a few Kickstarters that did well. The Keanu Reeves, the $1 million Keanu Reeves one, yeah, that. So creators are out here trying to get more independent, and it seems that the internet is a big one. Substacks was, like, the biggest shocker, and then all of a sudden Marvel, right, had, like, a new internet app that had Jeff the Shark on it. There's, like, one Deadpool comic that has Jeff in it. Everything else lately has been online, and it's great, and I wish they printed it. Maybe if I can get an omnibus of everything in stores to sell, that would be cool. But guys, we're getting a little nervous about the internet comics, okay? Scotty too wild. He's such an industry dude, right? He's taking fuck Fairyland over there, you know, and from the title, I think he's gonna get a lot more, like, leeway of what he actually wants to do from Substacks, because, like, yeah, Image is hardcore, and they let a lot of stuff slide, but I imagine there's a lot of restrictions on what he actually wants to do, too. Scotty Young also came out with, while we're talking about Scotty, he did a book. He didn't do the art for it, he wrote it. Let me see if I have it. Did I bring it home? Did I bring it home, or am I a fool? Hold on, hold the phone, hold up. I'm a fool! Okay, it's called The Me You Love in the Dark. I have definitely posted pictures of it on one of the Instagrams. It is a 5-part story. There's already a volume out for it. And it's, again, another one for the awards. I wish I had a visual. Hold on. How did I not grab the new Scotty Young book? How did we let that one slide? Oh no. Okay, but it's called The Me You Love in the Dark. And it's about this artist. She goes and she moves out, like, to the middle of nowhere. She bought this big old house, and she's, like, trying to get ready for her next, like, painting show. This house is supposed to bring all this inspiration, and all of a sudden she realizes she's not living alone. The house has its own little entity. The artwork for it is great. I wish I had a visual! How did I fit all these fucking comics, and I forgot one, and it's kind of important. Damn it! So, this artist starts falling in love with this entity, with this house, but the house isn't letting her leave. It's not letting her reach out to friends. The house starts to get real controlling, and the whole book is about, like, an abusive relationship. I wish, just pretend I'm holding it, okay? Just pretend I have something right here. Super sexy at times, super scary, can be real realistic. One of Scotty's greatest. Absolute best. Again, it's gonna be on the awards list. We'll see if it brings anything home. But this is also, like, his, like, first mature emotionally like, there's a lot of, like, violent, silly stuff that Scotty has done, but, like, the Me You Love in the Dark was, like, kind of shook. Hello, Nathaniel! How goes it? How are you? How you feeling, bud? Everyone say hi to Dad. If you received a sub recently, it was probably from Dad, so say thanks. Go follow... Hold on, I'm gonna do a shout out real quick. You should also be following Nathaniel. He's a pretty great streamer. I'm feeling crappy. Dang! So is Zane. Something going on around the office or something, right? But I'm good. I'm here now. Sweet! Yeah, we've been talking about comics. You missed all the hot girl stuff. I'm sorry. But, what were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about Scotty Young, and I really wish that I had a copy of The Me You Love in the Dark. I will share pictures of it in the Discord, because that was definitely one of my favorites. How did I forget about this? I'm so embarrassed. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Nathaniel. Keeping up on the fluids. Zane is also out. I'm sure you know. It was. He keeps gifting me. It was so nice. I know! So sweet. Which is why you should go follow him if you're not already. Okay, so Me You Love in the Dark. The monster for it's great. The writing for it's great. I'm telling you, this next award season is going to be real interesting. But, yeah, so, where were we going with this before I went on this Scotty Young tangent? Webtoons, webcomics, yeah, Marvel, okay, Substacks, scary as hell, we're all worried about it. And then Marvel came out with a new app, and Jeff the Shark, if you're not in the Discord, you don't know about Jeff, I feel real bad for you. You should go look at Jeff. He's cute! It's a great character. He's in Deadpool number 10, and he took the internet by storm. It's amazing. Then, DC had the audacity to go and start putting their own comics on Webtoons, right? And you're probably thinking, what's wrong with Webtoons? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. In fact, I think DC needs to write an open letter and apologize to Webtoons, because for the longest time, everyone was running around saying Webtoons, that's not comics, that's not comic books. Webtoons, the thing on the internet, that's like fake art, right? Like, that's not like actual artists writing like stories or books like that. No, like, this is comics. Those are like internet comics. Nah, they definitely have proven us wrong. I think DC at least needs to apologize for all of the guys, Webtoons is like doing really well, and you can see the big two start to get nervous about it, and I absolutely love it. I took a test today just to be safe. No results yet. That's good. Keep us updated. Webtoons is totally comics. They have the best sexy anime mangas. Yeah, okay. So I've heard. Apparently there's also, was it Sweet Home? Was that what we decided it was called? I hear great things about Sweet Home. Scary stuff. And then, Mel told me one a long time ago. It was someone, I looked at it, it was someone in purple. What was the name of it? Melanie! Mel! What was the name of that comic you told me about? Somebody in purple. Looks like it's Joker vibes. What am I picturing? What am I thinking of? Maybe I'm hallucinating. But yeah, so we all agree Webtoons is comics, right? Webtoons is legit. Lavender Jack, there we go. Okay. Alright, cool. That one was also decent. Read a little bit of it, but yeah, Webtoons is doing well. They have merchandise at like box lunch and stuff. And the one that like kinda did it, the one that like came out this year that my boss made me buy because he was like, this is sold out. You can't find them. They're on back order. And I was like, okay, I'll pick up one. Been meaning to read this. It's about the gods. I haven't read it yet. I haven't sat with it. If anyone's read this, let me know. But I started playing Hades in June, started falling in love with the Greek gods again, and so I picked up Lore Olympus because I've only heard good things, and the artwork for it is pretty great. I've been seeing Lore Olympus everywhere, right? Very, very good. So pretty. And again, it's interesting to see them actually be able to put, webtoons on paper. Like, the way this, like, is formatted and falls. Like, this is an experience for sure. I need to read it, I think. Yes, Mila. I think so too. I think everyone... Is this the one for the... Is this our next book club book? Anyways, we need to finish Coda before we move on. You absolutely do. I think you'd like it. Yes! And again, like, I started playing Hades, and I already recognized a few names from there and here, and I was like, oh, my love! So I'm pretty excited to check this one out. Again, My Boss Claims is sold out, hard to find. It's taken over. Webtoons, it's happening. They're proving a point. Another one, and I don't know if this one was also from Webtoons. It just kind of came out in the same, like, breath. It's called Punderworld. And it is the story of Hades and Persephone. It's also... Is it the same person who does... I don't think it is. But I got a lot of Sunstone vibes from this when I saw it, and it's also by Top Cow, who does Sunstone. If you don't know Sunstone, Sunstone's real dirty. I haven't picked it up, but I hear really, really great things about it. Also, I have lots of webtoon recs. If anyone's interested, get at me in the Discord. Yes! Yes, Melanie! If you ever want to post, like, webtoon stuff that haunts you and the comics that haunt me, that's not just my section. If you have webtoons that haunt you, or panels from webtoons that haunt you, throw them in there. Let me know about it. Please! We have a list. Let's make a list for the Discord for webtoons. Anyone join in? If you read webtoons that you liked and you want to contribute, join the Discord. What was the list for? Oh, webtoons, nice. Yes! Stuff you would recommend from webtoons. We're talking, Ange, I don't know if you're watching, how closely you're watching. I know you're at work, but we're talking about Lore Olympus and the Greek gods. There are so many good webtoon apps, right? We're just talking about how the industry needs to say sorry. Because now they're trying to jump on the internet hype train. I don't know if it's going to work out. We were reading some stuff from Scott Snyder on Comixology, and that stuff's pretty good. And again, I just want a physical copy that I can sell at my store so I can tell people because it's good. I read that forever ago. They released a book? Yes, they did. And have you read Punderworld? Do you know Punderworld? Do you want Punderworld? Let me know. It's Persephone and Hades. Yeah, Lore Olympus has been around for a while. Where do we go from here? Oh, here's another one. This was another Kickstarter book that I bought this year. It's called Curse Words, and it's real fun. This wizard is set to destroy the world. He comes here, he, like, finds out about the internet and, like, Euros and stuff, and he absolutely loves it. He can't do it. So instead of destroying the world, he decides he's gonna defend it, and everyone who wanted him to destroy the world is coming after him for vengeance. He's got a koala that talks, Marguerite, and she is the best. I haven't read all of this, but I just thought it was kind of wacky that they did a Kickstarter, went through a different company, because this used to be Image, and then, like, printed their own. And recently I saw image print one too, so I don't know. I don't know what the rights are like over there. I do not know that book. I remember the webtoon I read forever ago had an amazing artist who then went on and did the Archie series. Ah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. I could see that. But yeah, Kickstarter books, Patreon, a lot of comic book artists are trying to like make better money, which just like kind of sounds sad when you explain it that way. Like, yeah, these people just want to make more money for the effort and the amount of sales they do. I don't know. It's also hard. Clear. 1 second. Okay. Slight interruption. Yeah, artists are just trying to find a better way to support themselves and get the money they're actually owed. And there's one person I follow on Instagram, his name's Evan Dorkin, and he's just a bleeding heart. I love Evan Dorkin so much. He's done Beast of Burden. He did Milk and Cheese. He's kind of got like a Mad Magazine attitude. It's spunky. It's clever. It's a little raunchy. But he like constantly shows like his checks that he's got from Image from like classics and reprints and stuff, and it's not good. It's kind of wild watching people in the industry who you know are like popular and like do well, not actually doing well. I don't know. He also adopted this one-eyed cat, and he named her Pirate Cat, and the adventure between those two and watching those two grow together melt my heart. Like, this artist and this stray cat making comics together? Love it. Absolutely love it. What else? I bought a lot of Pops this year. Do you guys want to talk about Pops real quick? Because they're sitting behind me, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Who was at the door? Oh, and just getting to the... My father-in-law stopping by to check on Zane. Not a big deal. A lot of visitors today, though. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, okay. I love that everyone's just holding their breath. Is Zane home today? Yeah, I mentioned it. Not feeling the greatest. He's been home the last 2 days. Throwing up, like, stomach stuff? Your stomach, you know. Poor sick lad. Yes, lots of fluids, but even the fluids are, like, coming up. He's doing better today. He's able to hold food today. But yesterday was a little rough. Stomach flu! I know. I'll let him know you guys are all concerned. Which I think my other coworker just is coming up from the stomach flu because he was sick for about a week, but it wasn't COVID. They took 3 tests and they was not COVID. So like it's really, really hard right now to judge what's the Rona and what's just a flu or what's just a stomach thing, because there's definitely more than one thing going around right now. Like, still waiting for a stream career. I know. I'm gonna put pressure on him. He'll probably do it Fridays, because he's got a bit of time there, and if not, we'll probably just buddy up on things. But we'll get to that in a bit. Where do we go from here? Guys? I lost track. I've got DC and Marvel. I've got a whole bunch of Pops. I've got other stuff that I've bought. I've got a few bad ideas. Do we talk about the bad ideas? It's the season to be sick, right? And especially because our state went from like 70 to 50 degrees in like a day, that can't be good, right? Some people are gonna be affected. Sure, go for bad idea. Cool. All right, thanks, Ange. Ange said so. Okay. Please give us your bad ideas. Yeah, the temp change is so sudden. And then it's supposed to be like 70 on Friday. It's like 50 something right now. In 2 days, it's gonna be back to being 70. I don't know. This place is wild. I don't get it. All right. So I've got a few bad ideas. And this place is fucking crazy, okay? That's it. That's all I've got to say. It started off with Matt Kent. That's right. Drink again. The guy who helped out Keanu Reeves, yeah, he wrote, do I have it? He wrote something called ENIAC, which is about this supercomputer that, like, learns how to, like, predict the future just by, like, calculating things. And so it realizes that humanity is not to be trusted, and it, like, holds all of the world's missiles hostage for, like, 30 years, and then it starts threatening to, like, set them off. It was a real fun one, and I think it's interesting that Matt Kent saved it for bad idea. Like, they're really saving the good stuff for this company, but this company has already said that they're going out of business. Like, it was the shortest ride, it was the most exclusive, hard to find, and now it's already over with. Bad idea. Is that magazine comic, right? They've got a few. It's like 42 here. Blind. It's like 42 degrees. Whoo. It's like I'm in shorts and still. I'm so sorry. No, it's 60 degrees right now. What am I complaining about? I'm in shirts. I'm so sorry. That it's that cold. Yeah, it gets to like 50 here and I'm like, I have to move. This is too much. But yeah. Why is it going out of business? Yeah, the stuff for it was so hype. Okay. So like bad idea made you like fill out this form. You had like a legal contract. You have all these like standards you had to meet. Like they were like, if you want this company, you're gonna have to work for it. And we did. So one of the only ones in the States who sell it, they were like, you have to have a stand like right at the register. You have to have a stand for our company in the most populated part of your store. You can't, as a retailer, we can't sell it online. We can't resell it at a higher price for at least a month. They had like all these strict rules, and like another shop in my town also had bad idea, and they thought that they didn't have to play by the rules, and bad idea cut their contract immediately. Like they weren't fucking around. Like people were like real serious with them. So then like one day, wait, hold on. Yeah, me from New England, t-shirt and sandals weather. I would die New England weather. Yeah, I don't think I'd survive either. Mila gets me. Mila, are you back into being in the future? Yes. Are you still at home? When's your schedule? When are we doing Coda 3? We'll get to it in the Discord, but I know we were trying to maybe do it before you headed back to school. Let me know. Let's pick a date. I've already got the 3rd volume laying around here. It was 23 Fahrenheit the other day, and I was thrilled. I think it's gotten to that at night here a couple of times, but it has definitely been some time. I'm still in Emma. Didn't we pick a date? Did we pick a date? Did we pick a date? Let me know if we picked a date for that. That's my bad. Alright, anyways, bad idea, okay? So they got like a few stories in. They're super exclusive. They're doing pretty well, right? Like this company looks like it's taken off, and people are starting like fight over these issues because they're not reprinting them. They're not putting them in trade. Once they're out there, they're out there. That's it. And so all the speculators are over here like fighting over stuff, like elbowing each other like children, and then one day, bad idea. It was like a drunk text. It was like somebody had too much champagne one night and got on Twitter, and they were like, bad idea only has 5 series left, and we're gonna be gone and you're gonna miss us. And everyone was like, okay, bye. And they were like, what? And they were like, no, you're wrapping up. And they were like, Well, like we can like we don't, we're out of here. We've done our best. We took over and we're leaving. We don't need you. And everyone was like, okay, like this was fun, but like I can't read this. I can't enjoy any of it. It's like $60 online to buy it from somebody. Like, yeah, I love Matt Kent, but I'm not paying that much for these 4 issues for something that like they don't know if it's good or not. The 19 at 8. Thank you! Okay, I'm gonna write... Ask me where my head is, because I don't fucking know. Ooh, picture. Okay, I'm gonna put that in my calendar. Oh my god, Melanie, thank you. And I'm embarrassed now, fuck. Not me forgetting a date and time, Jesus Christ. Cool. Good to know. Thank you, Melanie. Okay. Yeah, alright. Thanks, Mila. I'm not the only one. Who said that? Where was I? Anywho. Bad idea. Wow. What a way to go out. Yeah, so bad idea was just like, fuck you guys, we're out of here. And everyone went, okay, bye. And then they were like, wait, really? And everyone was like, yeah, really, I can't read this anyways. Like, this game was fun for a second, but maybe not. So then they're like hyping up these final 5s. And in the meantime, they're trying to make up for it. Like, in the meantime, they're trying to like, because they started off super exclusive, super wild. Now they're trying to like grasp at anything they can, and it's pretty wacky. So, on top of the exclusiveness and on top of the limited numbers and all of the rules we have to follow, they start playing games. So they start sending in like these big golden pins that say bad idea first on them, and they start like, it's the first person in line, or it's the first person to pre-order, or stuff like that, right? They do this thing where you can send in the pins and then receive stuff that you might have missed out on. There's a few like one-offs you can pick up. They did something called Sleigh Bells, where it's Santa Claus, like, going out in a fire fury, like, just in blaze of glory, just doing his darndest, because he gets caught in an affair, and then somebody kills his reindeer, and he just snaps. There was also a Matt Kent one-off about, it's basically Moby Dick. It's a wackier Moby Dick with, like, some more fairy tales mixed in. So you can use your buttons, and then there's like a pizza detective story. This one was alright. So you could use these buttons, and you could like get stuff you missed out on. You could get like first prints, you could get other copies, but then the prizes just started getting weirder and weirder for that. So like one thing you could get was a rock that said bad idea, and then they started finding counterfeit rocks for a bad idea. And again, I don't know what game we're playing, but people love it. I don't know. I don't know if the rock has like a comic or anything else special to it besides it just saying bad idea, but people want the rock. People want all of it because they're not gonna reprint it or show it off ever again. This is it. And so the latest thing, the new one, right, that's coming out is an invisible comic. And I don't know how you obtain this. Like, I asked my boss if we were getting it, and he said probably not, and I don't know what you have to do in order to get it, but Bad Idea's trying an invisible comic, and I think they said it was going to be CGC'd, and I swear to God, if it's just a, like, empty CGC box, I'm gonna lose it. Like, I need to know how they're gonna do it. I need to know what they're doing. I need to know how, like, because I have an idea of what you could do, right? You could get a bunch of, like, plastic sheets, staple them together, but maybe do, like, some sort of, like, etching into it, where it's still, like, see-through, but there is something there, and then have that CGC'd, or, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know, and I'm excited to see. I hope it's cooler than just an empty freaking box, but like, too exclusive, yes, but the no traits thing is too much. Like, they're trying to be valuable, and like, by people playing the game is giving it value, but I don't know where this value is gonna be there in 10 years or not. Like, how fun is this? Is it that memorable? Is it that cool to go down in history? I don't know! We just keep buying, though. We just keep buying them just in case. I don't know. One that came out that I don't have that's on my wall at work that I'm thinking about buying is called Passive Aggressive. So, it's 2 books. It's one title, it's 2 books. You got Passive and Aggressive. My store got Passive, the West Coast got Passive, Europe and the East Coast got Aggressive. So, the exclusivity on Passive is just, I don't know, guys. The numbers! And having both, like, the ability to have both is, like, so rare. I don't... They're really trying. They're really trying to play games. They're really trying to make it fun. Is it a good idea or is it a bad idea? We won't know until it's done, and we've got, like, 4 more. On top of whatever other silly things they're gonna have. There's a lot of interesting stuff. I haven't read all of it yet because there's a lot. Literally a bad idea, right? Literally a bad idea. Peter Mulligan was one of the... Milligan? Peter Milligan was one of the people who was working on this project. It's called Pirate Queen. This one was a lot of fun. Peter Milligan's also done a lot of stuff for, like, DC. He's an older writer. There's something called Monster Kill Squad that I need to read. There was something called Tankers. I heard good things. I know. There's a lot of stuff I need to pack up. I need to catch up on. But yeah, Bad Idea has been mostly an investment for me. Oh, this one's really pretty. The Refuse. Was this Jim Bartell? Was this, because it looks like it. I don't know if you guys can see. This also kind of reminds me of, oh my gosh, what was that one? Natalie Portman? It's not The Wilds. Annihilation? Was that Natalie Portman? All the pretty colors? And they're like trying to check out that area that's like fusing them together. I'm pretty sure this is Jen Partel. Angela, is this Jen? It looks a lot like her. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see if what Bad Idea does in 2022. Oh, and then there was also a murder mystery one that they did. So the variety for Bad Idea is pretty good. They have some decent writers. They've got some decent one-offs. I don't know the game. I don't know why the games, you know? Like, they're feeding the speculators, and I've kind of joined them, and I'm mad about it, alright? No, I don't think so. Okay. I have to go find out who did the art for this, then. Wait, does it tell me? This is also Kent Russell. Nope, doesn't. Okay. Alright. That's fine. So yeah, that's Bad Idea. Some wacky stuff. Where do we go from here? I bought a lot of pops this year that I'm not proud of. My most recent being the White Knight, Batman and Joker. Sheen Murphy, he did a 3-volume series. It's Elsewhere stuff, so you don't have to know anything about the Batman universe to be able to pick it up. I kind of wish it came with like the cute Harley Quinn character he had made, but this stuff is fun, and I'm very surprised that they actually did pops for it. So yeah, found these guys, picked them up. Where'd she go? Where's Yara? Where's Floor? Where'd she go? This one is probably my absolute favorite one that I got for the year. Miss Yara Floor by Julian Jones. It's so good. It's so cute. Also got a lot of Disney stuff. I know. Not everyone cares about the... Wait! Okay, while we're here, hold the phone. I also have a new email. Let me just do this thing awkwardly real quick. If you're in the tier 2, you now have okay? I saw this. I was looking for emotes. We've been talking about emotes here a lot lately, right? Right? I saw this one and I fell in love. Absolutely love it. Look at her. Look at how cute she is. So picked up a whole lot of. Oh my god! You mean facepalm, facepalm, faceplant? Same difference. I don't know. I've been walking around saying faceplant this whole time. God damn it, Ange. Yeah, cute Alice. Love it. Absolutely love it. So, while we're on this Disney kick, we're gonna just do a quick Disney stuff. I know. But I bought a whole bunch of pops that were Disney related this year. We got the Disneyland 65th anniversary Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. We also got Billy from Hocus Pocus. The amount of Hocus Pocus merchandise that was out this year, like, kind of blew my mind. I might have bought a purse from Ange that was Hocus Pocus themed. There was that spirit jersey that me and my cat match. I don't know. I'm just glad that it exists. So we bought Billy. Yes, that zombie. Billy! That Bette Miller hates. OMG, Billy, right? There's a cute Danny holding Binks, and I couldn't find that one. I might have to go online for her. But look at how cute he is, little zombie. We also, on top of a lot of Hocus Pocus merchandise, okay, on top of them blessing me with my favorite witches, they've been going kind of crazy with Hunchback stuff. And I don't know, man. This is like my favorite Disney movie. Don't ask why. But we've got pops. Matt have bought a new wallet. There's backpacks. There's fucking purses. There's t-shirts. They did an anniversary pin. I love Hunchback of Notre Dame. I don't know. Couldn't tell you why. Love it. Favorite Disney movie, okay? Hunchback isn't too common, right? Okay. My whole life, I have been looking for Hunchback things, okay? Let me tell you, Tiny Me, I found, it was, one of those old makeup boxes, the ones with, the 3 tiers, and it was purple, and it was Esmeralda theme, and I broke it immediately, and, that was the only merchandise I had that was Hunchback for the longest time, and I don't know if it's, the anniversary, if they got over some rights or something, but they're actually making stuff! And I'm gonna spend all my money on it. I'm sorry. Isn't Toucan Bop of a Villain song? It's a pretty, all of the songs from that movie are amazing. I was about to say one of the best villain songs ever. So good, right? I love it. I love Ezzy. I love it. Another thing that I bought this year that I was super excited about, that I've peeked through, need to sit with again, is called Ink and Paint, and it is the women of Walt Disney's animation. It's called Ink and Paint because the Ink and Paint department was the only one that would hire ladies. I mean, besides secretaries and stuff like that, but the men drew and then the ladies colored it. They talk about the strike, they talk about the super risky employee handbook. I can't remember the name of it right now, but you know the old saying putting your pen in the company ink came from Disney. Yes, they were guys, stop mingling, stop mixing, don't. You guys are getting along too well. And yeah, that was part of the employee handbook. So super excited that I picked up this. They talk about the woman who did the voice for Snow White. They forgot to mention she was 16 when she married the guy who was drawing it, but pretty fun. Lots of interesting stuff. If I mention the strike, they talk about the strike. Peace and history. Yuck. The ink and the ink and pen saying, is that what we're saying yuck to? Because I love it. Something else. They encourage women to quit once they got married too, in order to stay home and raise kids. Yeah, there's a lot of, Walt wasn't very happy when the voice actress for Snow White was 15, 16, and he married like a 30-year-old coworker. We're not gonna talk about. They were married for a long time. They stayed together for a real long time. We're not gonna talk about it. Something that I got. This is the last Disney thing, I promise. And then I will move on. Something else I got this year that kind of just showed up at the shop. Disney is fascinating. Yeah, we'll call it fascinating. We'll use the word fascinating. Not good, but fascinating. See? It's real interesting stuff over there. And just what they're able to get away with, I fucking love. So, some stuff that came to my shop that my owner was like, these are for you. Obviously, these are for you. Somebody like gave us a bunch of comics, but then they also gave us a whole bunch of like Walt Disney Mickey Mouse Club magazines, like all this old like vintage like fucking Annette, like been peeking through those, found some really interesting stuff, found some fascinating stuff, and honestly I feel like I'm not gonna get into it, never mind. But yeah, this is like the more educational Disney, or the cooler Disney, or them trying to like explore and show off the world. So there's some really, really interesting articles in there. Next time I stream, I'm only talking about how awful Disney is. I'm in. I'm here for it. You think this is a turnoff? I'll sit and I'll talk shit with. Let's go. I've got a PowerPoint on a bunch of terrible things. We could band together. I'll give you the visuals for it. But yeah, I just got a whole bunch of like vintage Disney magazines. Here's like the guide to from 1957, so Disney's not even that old. She's like what, 4 when this came out? Like the original Land, like the original Autotopia. I know, I'm getting out of here soon. I know you don't care. The original Captain Hook ship? Okay, alright, we're getting out of here. That's fine. It turned into a Chicken of the Sea stand for a while. It was a tuna store, or a tuna restaurant, and then they took it down. Also got... Oh, other Walt Disney magazines. Okay, so we have like the Mickey Mouse Club, and then we've got the regular Walt Disney magazines as well. I know. I'm almost done with the Disney stuff. Just also got some old Dell comics and the first Mickey Mouse comic that was in Russian. Never opened. I could not read it. I kind of want to know what the inside looks like, but I also kind of want to keep it preserved. She's been like this fresh for this long. Why are we going to take it out now? It's just something cool to have. Russian Mickey Mouse comic. Don't think it happened a whole lot. We also got in quite a few old vintage golden books that are like Disney related, including, hold on, we'll get there. Ooh, is she not in here? Oh no, there he is. Including the Uncle Remus gold. Do we talk about the Tar Baby? Do we save the Tar Baby talk for later? Yeah, we will. Guys, it's rough. It's bad. Again, Disney's just so fascinating. Your resent with not opening that is incredible. Do we show it off? Do we talk about it? Do I put it in the Discord? We could totally put it in the Discord. I don't want to upset anybody. It's rough stuff. It's cute. No, it's not. They thought it was cute. It is not. But yeah, that was just like some vintage with the Russian one. I mean, oh, I thought you meant the Tar. I thought you were talking about the Uncle Remus one. I was like, oh, we can really show it off if you want, but yeah. It's only because I know I can't read it, and can't, like, actually enjoy it that I'm trying to keep it preserved. I can Google the inside, right? I don't know. Might be a collector's item. I don't know. Nah, yeah. And then other pops I got. This was a gift from a customer, and I really don't know what to do with them, but they're also kind of cool. Marvel did these, like, Lucha Libre pops. And so we've got Wolverine as El Animal Indestructible. I've got El Arachnio. Oh, Spider-Man Lucha Libre. It's so cute. And then, I don't know if I can pronounce this. El Vaninoid? Trying my darndest. But yeah, maybe something to add to the giveaway. I keep saying that, and yet I can't let them go. They're so cute. I don't need them. We don't have a place to put them. But look at how cute they are. Guys, this is actually an intervention. Thank you for joining me. If y'all can tell me that I don't need it, that would be great. This was a weird find. Did I thought I had the cover. I could have swore I had the cover. Okay. I got like 2 more pops I want to show off, and then we'll get back to the books, I promise. I'll do DC, and then Marvel, and then wrap it up. So maybe another hour? My god. Okay, but, another find that came from this year that was just, like, too good not to grab was this pop, okay? And this came in, like, a big old box. It's kind of... Oh, no, what happened to his back? Oh, no, it's got something on him. So this pop came in a big old box, and most of the times it'll say, like, the character or the series or, like, some reference to what this is, and it did not. All it said was moment. And, like, what a moment, right? She's, like, tied up. He's, like, Batman from behind. Like, it's a really weird pop, and I had to have it. Like, it just, I don't know. All it said was moment on it. So, bought it, because it was a weird one. Wasn't too expensive, and, like, love Batman and Catwoman, right? It's a really weird pop. Was, like, at work, and all of a sudden we had a Batman Hush run come through. If you know the series Hush, it's usually in 1 volume. What I didn't realize about the series Hush was that it's actually part of the, like, ongoing Batman series. So it's, like, 600 to, like, 625 or something? Maybe even less than that. Maybe even just 12. But, this came across my desk, and it's the pop. It's the moment, guys. It's her, like, tied up. Like, it was such a weird... I didn't plan this. I didn't know about either of these things. I picked up one, and then the other one followed. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel now seeing the picture. Because I thought this was cute. I was like, oh yeah, they're having a real moment. And then you get here and you see Selina's kind of struggling, and it's like, maybe it's not the best moment. I don't know. Weird pops. I also didn't realize that they did, like, pop covers as pop, you know, like comic covers as pops. How many more are out there like this? I know they have to use, like, the design from somewhere. I just didn't realize it was literal covers, you know? And why wouldn't you just say it's moment? Why wouldn't you say it's from Hush? Like, or, like, even... I don't know. It's a weird pop. The last pop, the last one I found, the last one I added to the collection. Well, this was actually in the middle of the year. It wasn't the last. Just kidding. But it's this little toucan. And he's got a Comic-Con shirt. It's from Comic-Con 2019, and I'm super glad I found this. This year, Comic-Con, They had one in July, and it was all online, and you can still go back and like watch a bunch of panels and like some exclusives you might be able to find online. Like they had a little shop and you could buy shirts and stuff like that. But they didn't have a physical con until November, and even then that was really limited and not a lot of the studios were there. Anywho, they didn't. The toucan is kind of a symbol for Comic-Con, and it being 2019 is like the year our shop was up for like an Eisner Award, and so I didn't get to go to that year. That was the last like physical year they've had that was like a normal Comic-Con, and so I'm really glad that I was able to find this little guy and kind of commemorate that one time we were up for a freaking Grammy. I don't know. But he's cute. And I also feel like some of the like Comic-Con stuff from like 2020 and 2021 might be rare because they are like the CyberCons. So we'll see. Last year I bought a Punchline shirt and I want to see if that goes up in value. Which, speaking of Punchline and speaking of DC stuff, we're gonna jump into my other favorite part from this year. And I didn't think I had no idea this was gonna be a thing. It all kind of just started so suddenly, but like, this was kind of Poison Ivy Harley Quinn year. There's so much stuff. Let's just, we're just gonna jump into it. Hold on. So, if you've been around this channel long enough, if you've seen the Discord or the Instagram or anything like that, you'll know that one of or two of my faves are Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy, and this year they went all out. There's so much stuff. There was so much good Poison Ivy content this year, and I can't believe they would do this to me. Where do we even start? Alright, so Poison Ivy has been across like 4 different series. There's this whole event kind of surrounding her. Something happened where she like splits and she's like only Ivy, no Poison, and we get a whole like event surrounding it, right? So like, here's the thing where it takes it off. She starts off in Swamp Thing. There's 2 Ivies running around, and people are freaking out. And again, she's not quite Ivy. It's like a coma Ivy. It's like Ivy without her powers. So, because Ivy needs to be saved, they actually introduce like her ex-girlfriend named the Gardener, and then the Gardener and Harley Quinn team up a whole bunch. Like, I can't believe we get this much content or this much story or this many freaking cool variants. Like, where's the third one? Sorry, I've got connecting covers. Dang it. I had connecting here we go. Yeah, they're just, ooh, Melanie, yes, Mel, yes, there's so much. I'm trying, hold on, let me get organized for a second. Like, there was an event, can I do this properly? Can I do this properly? Can we do this properly? Probably not. But they did like 3 connecting covers for just like one event, and I freaking loved it. And they did one-offs of the Gardener. They talk about her and Ivy going to college together. The Gardener and her fucking dogs. Look at her! Look at how cool she is! So stylish. I love it. And they actually made like the Gardener and Harley have a little bit of a relationship, and it's real cool. Not anything like sexual, but of course the Gardener's like, I care about Ivy, that was my first girlfriend, I just want her in good hands. And so like, you think there's gonna be drama, and you think there's gonna be like love triangles, betrayal and whatnot, but like no, it's just them trying to get Ivy better. I love it. We also got to meet Miracle Molly, who's kind of like in on the fun here as well. You can see her with Harley. It's not a bad character. The name, though, still just reminds me of like Rave Kids. Miracle Molly! She's got all the tech stuff. I don't know. The Gardener is absolutely the coolest. Big two characters dying. Descends Spider-Gwen. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm still stuck on Yara Floor, but that's a pretty solid statement, I'd say. And even then, Spider-Gwen, like, they knew they had a great design, but they only got, like, what, 3 volumes of her? That's not a lot. That's not a lot of issues. They made jackets, they made shirts, they made backpacks. I got 3 volumes, though. I don't know. I won't go off about Spider-Gwen. She's great! She's great! But Marvel absolutely did not use her to her fullest potential. Okay. Done. But you're right, you're absolutely right. Look at how cool she is. Look at this bad bitch, guys. Look at her. Look at how cute. And these covers, I bought like doubles of stuff. I'm so mad, but like, I can't help it. They're too cute. The Harley and Ivy stuff was too much this year. Like, I just love the costume. Absolutely! Same. I feel it. Where's that other book? Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, we had the DC Pride issue. That was pretty solid, right? Right? We all agreed it was a pretty good issue, good variety. We had some solid artwork in it. If you want to know what we're talking about, all of this is on YouTube. You can still go watch and back the Pride. Go back and watch the Pride stream. I don't know that word. But yeah, this was the issue where Harley and Ivy finally said that they were officially girlfriends. Like, everyone knew they were girlfriends. We're all dancing around it, but then Harley was like, commit, and then they did. And it was nice. It was a lot of fun. We got some real cute, really, really good stuff. Really, really great photos of these two. We stole this so we could have it as a poster because I love this photo so much. Like, look at how great it is! They started the year in February. They did a Valentine's Day issue, and I thought this was going to be the only cute Harley and Ivy cover we got. No, they surprised me the whole year. I love it. Thank you, DC. Thank you for the content. This one is an interesting one. They just did a Villains Anniversary Giant. DC likes to, like, make up excuses to put out $10 issues. And this one was the Villains Anniversary variant. Sorry. Villains Anniversary Giant variant. More gay comics. Oh, girl, we'll get there. Hold on. Hold on. We haven't gotten there yet. Give me, okay, hold on. Let me wrap up DC and then I'll get to the gay stuff. We didn't get to the gay stuff yet. I mean, it's been a little gay, but let me get to the real gay stuff. Hold on. They're making demands now. Yeah, so there's this issue. It's a villain issue. New sacrifice. A whole 5 months. Thank you, Mila. Keeping up with the cult. But yeah. This villains issue, don't know whose anniversary it is. One, loved the cover. The only other reason I bought it, though, was because Danny DeVito wrote a story about the Penguin and Catwoman being in love. And it's not bad. Not the worst. Pretty decent stuff. A little bit of COVID vibes. A little bit of controversy. Not the worst. Oh, I didn't know they reprinted this in here. Ange brought me this photo, like, forever ago, right? I think that's one of the ones that Angela bought me. Yeah. Oh, Jill Thompson's picture's in here, too. Look at it. Look at Jill Thompson's photo of Ivy eating Batman. I love it. Absolutely love it. And, yep, okay. So, funny story. What? I just gasped out loud. Yeah, Danny DeVito wrote a love story between Penguin and Catwoman. It's not the worst. Also, 2021. Remember when they said something about Batman, like, going down on Catwoman, and everyone, and like DC was like, absolutely not, that doesn't happen. Okay, so when that whole, and the jokes, the memes about like Batman, like heroes don't do that, you guys remember the heroes don't do that? Remember when like Harley Quinn, the cartoon animated series, wanted to make a joke about Batman like eating Catwoman, and then they were like, nah. So one of the responses to that like situation was Jill Thompson making she called it revenge. It was Poison Ivy eating Batman, since Batman doesn't do that, since heroes don't do that. I don't know. That was also a solid moment for 2021 though. Wow, yes, I'll never forget. Never. I remember. Nice. But yeah, the villains issue is not too bad. They've got some Mad Hatter stuff. We've got some Red Hood stuff. Some Ivy things. This Ivy story was really nice too. The artwork for it, great variety. Not a bad issue. And if you like Danny DeVito, might as well. It's $10. I don't know. There was also that one short story for Ivy that was like slightly too dark and like a little hard to get through. It's Ivy being experimented on by her father and just kind of like a lot. It's really good. I love the artwork for it. It's like a great story. She also has a girlfriend, but can be a bit much and a lot of like father-daughter trauma. I don't know. Be careful. Be careful with this one. Wait, was that just a whole page of Batman about to get I don't know if it was rimmed exactly. He's being eaten by a giant plant though. Being caught. Yes. Sure, why not? You know what, Mel? Why not? There was also a new Harley Quinn series that kind of tied into some of the Gardner Ivy stuff. I'm telling you, the Ivy series really like went across the Ivy event went across 4 different series. Is a lot. Another thing. Oh wait. Hold on. These 3 out in a row. Oh, so good. So good for covers. This year for like DC variants was the one. Other great DC variants include, where's she at? Ooh, Babtar. The Robin issue that came out more recently. There's a second one, and it's got Jason. It wasn't by Babs Tarr though, so it's like not as pretty, but like, can we appreciate Dick Grayson for a second? Yes, this year for variants, for covers, it really was. I picked this up because Babs Tarr did a Gotham City Sirens page in the back, and I was like, well, if this is the only way I'm gonna get this print. I didn't know she was gonna do Robin stuff. Love it. Absolutely love it. And then the last thing I'm gonna talk about, which Mel and Tate also know, if you guys have read it and think it's good, tell me about it. But the Harley Quinn Eat, Bang, Kill tour is like a second after the show ends. It's literally the same world. We bought the first print and the second print. Look at the second print. They're getting married. Look at her in the wedding dress. I love it. It's so cute. If you like the show, the comic is amazing. This creator also did something called Bingo Love, which is about 2 colored women in their 70s falling in love, and it's super cute. And in the second issue, those characters make a little parody in the Harley Quinn stuff. It's cute. It's good. It's fun. There's also a new Batgirl series, which I need to read. This came out like a couple of weeks ago, and I heard good things about it, so I thought, why not? And then, yeah, I just fell for a bunch of, like, the weird stuff that DC put out for, like, $10. There was one around Halloween called Are You Afraid of the Dark Side? There was one, this was on the internet, it's called Represent. It's about I can't remember the character's name. But it's supposed to help, it's a new character, I can't remember the name, I read it back in, like, February. It came out for, Martin Luther King Day, and was a digital comic that they had finally put into a volume, which I'm kind of bummed that it wasn't an actual volume and it only says, like, issue 1. I don't think they're going to continue this. I kind of wish they would have made it an actual book and just, like, set up whatever they're doing digitally. I also bought a Christmas one. Guys, I hate work. I hate where I work, just bringing home random stuff. But yeah, covers from DC. Lots of good stuff from DC. There's also, if you don't want to catch up, if you don't want to have to read 4 different series to understand one event, if you want to just jump into DC and, like, jump out, they do this thing called Black Label, where it's familiar characters, but it's nothing to do with the continuity. Most of them are, like, 3 issues, and then they do this really nice oversized hardcovers for them. The big ones have come out more recently. It's kind of funny. Dark Knight, this is by Jacques. He is a really, really great artist. This is the first time he's, like, doing art and writing by themselves. He worked with Scott Snyder, take a drink, on Witches. He's done some, like, Batman detective stuff, and honestly, his artwork, you'd probably see more often than you realize. He does a lot of movie posters and just a lot of, like, album covers, just a lot of media in general. He's not just a comic book guy, but this is the first comic he's writing on his own, and it's pretty exciting. Another one that's from Black Label that you can pick up and run with is Jeff Lemire's Swamp Thing. It's called Green Hell, right? Green Hell. And it's pretty interesting. I was a little confused at first, and then they got to the reveal for the last issue, or for this issue, and I was like, okay, I'm in. I think it's gonna be good. If you like Alan Moore's Swamp Thing, yes, Mila, if you like Alan Moore's Swamp Thing, I'm not saying it's like, there's a lot of same vibes. It's pretty good. I love Swamp Thing. Yes. I think you'll really like this one. It's Swamp Thing fighting the Green after the Green has been poisoned by, like, the humans. I don't know. Really liked this cover too. It's good stuff. Shout out to my 2 favorite Black Labels, Last Night on Earth and Harleen. Harleen was great! Harleen was good. Cameron, how goes it? How you been? How's how's Uber today? Right? Uber? Postmates? Lyft? One of those. I hope the streets aren't too rough. I'm a Lin Win Swamp Thing fan, but I also love Alan Moore. Wow! Okay, Lyft. God damn it, we just did this yesterday. I'm sorry. My mom has a sticker that Alan Moore is my homeboy. I love that. I think we've talked about that before. But, like, I don't even know where you would find a sticker like that. That's funny. I haven't read that series. I started with Moore, and I actually bought... This is an excuse to talk about this. Alan Moore, there's 2 of these. They're a set of twins. It came out... Redbubble, that makes sense. Cameron, I hope Lyft is treating you well. I hope it's not too wild. I forgot about Redbubble. Is Redbubble still around? But yeah, this year I bought the Absolute Swamp Thing in these, like, slip covers. I still need to get the second one, but I love this hardcover. It's like, I don't know if you can tell, but it's in this velvet. That's what it sounds like. It's like, if you sweat while holding this, you're definitely gonna, like, ruin the material. But it's so soft. It's legit like velvet, and this feels like it's, like, burned onto the texture. Oh, it's so nice. I love the little flower thing around the DC logo. You can kind of hear the spine. She's been read through. Ooh, but yeah, I love it. I really think this is a cool book. And seeing, where are the doubles? Hold on. When they start twinning, there's like an opening. Yeah, when they start, like, the two eagles. Ugh, this is so good. I have never read this series before until I got it in the oversize, and I try to like read a little bit at work in like a regular comic. The oversize is like the best way to experience this. Really the best way to experience comics in general, but the oversize Alan Moore, like, I really liked this edition. I was really happy with this purchase, and I'm really excited to get the twin for it. It's red, like they're not like a full twin, like the book is green, but I think the slipcase is red for it. So maybe brothers. Yes, I was really happy. Do we have a price? Do we dare? Do I say it out loud? I'm not gonna say that out loud. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about how much we spent. Me just sitting in this pile of comics like, why don't I have more tattoos? Yeah, did anyone read Batman Imposter? Cameron, I don't know if you're around still, but, anyone check this one out? I started reading it. It wasn't bad. One of the people who helped write the Patterson, the new Batman that's coming out, someone who helped write that is, like, writing this, and so we were trying to see if this was going to be anything like the new movie. I don't know if it is. It's somebody who's impersonating Batman. That's it. That's the premise. It's called Batman the Imposter. It's really easy to get by. But the person who's doing the art for this works with Jeff Lemire on Gideon Falls. And also, there's another series. They did something with DC together. It was some Joker book. Joker Smiles? It wasn't the best. It was alright. Lemire has done a lot for DC, and another one that he's doing lately is called Robin and Batman, and it's the same person who he worked with on Ascender. So if you know Lemire, he's teaming up with quite a few familiar faces, and they're at, like, DC right now. It's kind of funny. The Joker books are just whatever. Yeah, the Joker is a hard character to do. He's a complicated man. It's hard to capture, right? Love this variant, though. Him in the sweater. There was also, if you're in the Discord, we were talking about the Joker recently, and the Joker and his femininity. And there's a panel from Catwoman Batman that came out more recently where he's in this, like, Miami suit. I love it. I love the look. Okay. Alright. That's my wrap-up for DC. Do we get into Marvel? I know, you guys were screaming about queer comics. I know. I have them. I swear I have them. But real quick, let's just touch on Marvel. And you know what? This is a little gay. Remember homeless Captain America who was, like, riding the rails, who was also, like, super queer and, like, out to just, like, help anyone and everyone they could? Yeah, there was a series that came out this year called Captain America, or The United States of Captain America, and it was Captain America meeting other Captain Americas and people who have just kind of, like, taken on the name and the shield to help protect. Everyone was freaking out about this issue. I don't know if you guys remember Fox News losing their minds because Captain America said that the American dream was dead or wasn't worth it or whatever. I thought everyone was gonna be mad about the queer kid, and they were mad because Cap said that, like, America wasn't doing its best. Weird times. There was also female Captain America, there was also female Black Captain America, and then we also had Native Captain America, which also might be pushing it. I don't know, it seems cool, it's a cool idea. And I would like, and Steve Rogers, yeah, I believe he would be on, like, their side. He's a good guy. Is he a good guy? I don't know. I don't know what goes on at Fox sometimes. Guys, you want to see something really scary? I found some like anti-Semitic imagery in a Marvel book and a Star Wars book out of nowhere with no contents, and I'm terrified. Every now and then Marvel just does something crazy. Do we start talking about like the head of Marvel being like best friends with Trump? Do we get into the one time that they were gonna write comics that like introduce guns to kids? I don't know. Marvel seems fun, and then they just do something where I'm like, really? And they're like, no, you didn't see it. You didn't see anything. We didn't see anything. Shh. It's like Disney. It's real fascinating. Meeting other Captain Americas and kissing, right? And hold on, let me show you this cute boy real quick. Fox just likes to be mad. Really, they do. But there was like this crust punk kid who's like, again, riding the rails. He's literally homeless Captain America. He's in his little overalls. Like, look at me and him almost have the same haircut. Love it. And then, yeah, I think they should do a homeless Avengers story. Like, look at him. He's so cute. He's just doing his best. And then I love it. Look how fucking ripped Cap is in the next panel. Look at the muscles. The flex. One of my favorite Tumblr series was Captain America married to Iron Man, and they adopted baby Spider-Man. That was it. That was the comic series that should have been printed. I love it. If I can find some panels from that, I'll put them in the Discord, because there's like one where they're at Disneyland, and it's my favorite. Iron Man, Cap, Spider-Man, Disneyland. A lot of my favorite things. Alright. Sorry. Trying. Okay, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to Marvel, if I'm honest, and, like, there looked like there was some stuff that came out that was real cute. One of them was the death of Doctor Strange, where they announced a whole bunch of people coming back. Was it Elsa Blood? Was this the one with Elsa Blood? I think this is the one where they announce Elsa Blood coming back. But, got the Peach Momoko cover, obviously, super cute. Everyone's freaking out about this. People are trying to predict some stuff for the movies already. I don't know if it's gonna be in this series, but I grabbed it because everyone was, like, freaking out over it. And the cover was real good. And this was real close to, like, them announcing the movie and everything, and so I think people are just trying to jump on it. Oh yeah, Marvel also had like a Marvel Pride, and it wasn't that bad. Excuse me. Again, if you're curious on like the actual content, you can go back to the YouTube channel and watch the whole Pride stream. It's still there. It's been like 6 months. It still exists. Their Pride stuff wasn't as bad and was real neat because they had like a history on their queer characters and references that you could go back and like see, like, oh yeah, there it is. Like it told you what issues they came out in or like why the issues were important. Like it was actually cool to see Marvel like, no, we've been gay this whole time. It's a small amount, but it's been there, and they had the proof to back it up, which was neat. Remember the terrible gay covers that Marvel did that weren't gay enough, though? Remember when Black Cat came out as queer? That was real cool. She, like, kissed a girl. She liked it. It was neat. But my favorite thing, and I borrowed these from work, my favorite thing was the fashion of Marvel from 2021. If you guys remember the Hell Gala event? We didn't pick up the whole event itself. They came out with an official guide, and honestly, the fashion for the X-Men, it's just out of hand. Is this something we need to put in the Discord? Is this something we need to show off for everyone to see? Remember? I liked it. Prodigy has been my favorite boy for a while. Nice! That's good. Yes, the Hellfire Gala guide. Yes. Okay, alright. I don't know exactly what happened during the Hellfire Gala, but I'm really just here for the outfits. Like, we had variants coming in with everyone all dressed up that were, like, real cute. I don't know if I have them at work still. Maybe I can take a few pictures. But, like, yes! If you like the X-Men and you don't want to have to collect a whole bunch of issues or volumes or try to figure out the reading order, just pick up the Hellfire Guide. If you can find one, they were handing them out. I'm sure someone's put them on eBay. But, really? Ooh! But really? This is it. You don't even need the full event. But the clothes are still good. Stopped reading X-Men this year after X Factor, and the gala ended because I was kind of bummed out, but the clothes are so good, right? And honestly, Xavier, good for you. Keeping up with, like, Jonathan Hickman's X-Men has been a whirlwind. They started off bouncing back and forth between House and Powers, and after that, I didn't expect anyone to follow. Like, this is too much work. Just give me the omnibus. I'll figure it out later. I'll see y'all in, like, 10 years because it takes that long. Yeah. Outfits. The clothes are really good. So good. So good. And you would think that the Hellfire Gala was the only thing that was, like, fashionable, but for whatever reason, and I'm not complaining, and this might have even, like, started the whole fashion show thing, I don't know. They let, another favorite of ours, Jen Partel, they let her do a whole bunch of cool, like, magazine covers. So pretty. I have definitely posted these multiple times on Instagram, and I'm not sorry about it, you guys. These are too freaking good. So cute. I love Jen Partel. Same! I'm so glad that she's doing, like, covers and variants. I'm even just glad that they're letting her do, like, such sweet, like, you know, you just wouldn't expect something so, like, soft from Marvel. So good for them for trying. This silk one's pretty solid, too. Who am I kidding? They're all good. They're all good! Which, I don't know when you came in, Xavier. I don't know when you joined us, how early you joined us, but, we're just gonna recap real quick, because I love it. I think it's good. Wonder Woman, Immortal Wonder Woman, the Fear State stuff. Jen Bartel did the inside of 2 issues, and it's pretty dang great. If you get a chance, I highly recommend. Becky Cloonan wrote it, and it's really, really good. The artwork, the story, just like a bit of hopefulness, and I just get really emotional about it. Yeah, she had a lot of good stuff this year. And then last Marvel book, and then we'll get to the gay stuff, okay? Hawkeye. The show. Everyone's raving about it. I'm behind. I need to watch Black Widow still. Don't come at me about it. But, everyone is saying that the show is great. It wraps up a lot of, like, loose ends. Everyone loves Kate Bishop. And there's the Matt Fraction, the Kelly Thompson stuff, like those 4 volumes that are really good that I think the show and all that is based off of. But they started, if you want more, they started a new Kate Bishop series this year. So if you want more Kate Bishop, if you like the show, if you liked Kelly Thompson's run, they're doing more. I don't know who Nick Kemp is, unfortunately. Marique Nickemp. Kate is one of my top favorite Marvel characters ever. Nice! Well, they've got... they have new things, Tag! They're starting anew. You can jump in still. They haven't come out with a second one yet. I haven't seen Hawkeye, but I've heard it's fine from people I know, but these people are a little done with the Marvel film TV stuff. And that's totally fine. A reason I didn't jump on, like, the Captain America series or the Black Widow series is because it still felt like that stuff was, like, tied to, like, Endgame, and Endgame was Endgame. That was the last of it. We're stopping there. We're starting anew. Was still salty about some of the family stuff regarding Hawkeye and Black Widow, and I heard that's a little bit more resolved. I don't know. Some people said that it fixes that thing, but I can also see people being burnt out. I am also one of the people burnt out, but my job requires it from me. I don't know. But yeah, I imagine some people are tired of it, and I imagine some people are just starting because of WandaVision, and WandaVision was really good. Yes, Kate, same. The show was good except for Jeremy Renner, to be honest. Yeah, I used to like Jeremy Renner, and then, like, some of his personal life kind of, like, got out, and, like, him as a person changed for me, and I don't feel the same anymore. The less interested in Endgame related stuff too. It feels done. It was supposed to be done. It was supposed to be over. We wrapped it up and we threw it out the window because it was so done and over that we were tired of it, right? I don't know. All I know is I've heard good things. I'm also kind of bummed it's only 6, like, I almost said 6 issues, 6 episodes, because can you do that much? Is it just filler? Like, I don't know. I'm so tired. Mel, same! These heroes, they drain me. And, like, yeah, I keep saying it, I need to catch up on my, like, superhero TV because it's affecting my job. I literally have customers who are like, why am I here if we can't talk about the Spider-Man movie? And I'm like, I'm sorry! Just complaining about work. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Where's the gay stuff? Ooh. Oh, dang it. Sorry, I missed this Jem Bartel She-Hulk cover. Melanie, look! Melanie, look! It's She-Hulk! Okay. Oh my god! I haven't seen the Spider-Man movie either. I can't go to the theater now. Ooh, yeah. I hope they put it on streaming soon. And, like, I can appreciate that Disney's, like, putting it out in theaters and then, like, waiting 30 days to put it on streaming. Like, they're, like, not doing too long, but, yeah, you shouldn't have to force people to go out in public just to see something they, like, enjoy. Just finished Loki a couple of days ago, so I feel ya. Loki wasn't my fave. Oh, I'm sorry to anyone who loved Loki, but Loki wasn't my favorite. I thought WandaVision was a little more solid. My girl, yeah, look at this suit. Hold on, we'll do it one more time. I went with Oakley to the most dead theater in our city, and it still stressed me out. There ended up being multiple cases from others who saw Spider-Man, but thankfully not our showing. I did like Loki, but had issues with some of the choices, right? Or, again, it's, like, only, like, 6 to 7 episodes, so you can't really get to, like, the world building, but also we've been building this world for, like, 10 years. I don't know. Why are we doing the scroll thing? Wait. Okay, sorry, my chat's being weird. I was excited for Loki, but it disappointed me. Right. It had its moments, and, like, aesthetically it was cool, and seeing the variants was cool, but everything just happened so quickly, you don't really get to, like, enjoy it, and then, like, I don't know. Liked WandaVision more. Okay. Is that it? I mean, we've talked about some queer stuff. I thought I had more stuff. Damn. Well. I mean, everything we've covered is just a little bit gay for the most part, right? I do have some stuff that people were talking about that could get more recognition. I wasn't excited for any of the shows, so mostly I was pleased because I had no expectations. Good call, Mila. Good call, Mila. And like, I've talked with a few people about that, where like, the less you expect and the less you think the comics are involved, the better the experience is. But also, I have to go in a complete blank slate to enjoy something. Like, I don't know. I liked the Loki vibes, but WandaVision was definitely better. Alligator Loki was cute. I think we can all agree. Absolutely! And I'm already starting to see, like, pins and some memes. They did Jeff the Shark. Can we get Alligator Loki series, though? The best Loki was perfect. Alligator Loki and Jeff need to do things together. Jeff! Yes! Yes! If we can get a shark alligator crossover at some point, I'm here for it. Deadpool works with both of them, right? Can we agree that like it's gonna be a Deadpool comic probably, but that's funny. Yeah, I need to pick up the Jeff stuff. I was able to read a Deadpool comic where it kind of like introduced him and Jeff gets taken over by like the symbiote sludge stuff and it like isn't quite Jeff for a while. It was cute. It was fun. Jeff and Alligator Loki for sure. We'll write a letter to Marvel. We'll start making demands. It needs to be gay AF though. I don't know how, but you make this super gay. Speaking of super gay, I was mostly here for the Young Avengers content and the TV show, and Loki had the least. So, ooh. And you know what? I did not see that. Haven't watched it yet. I need to finish What If. Sorry, we're kind of jumping around. Anybody see What If? Anybody watch the, like, anthology they kind of had? I know it wraps up all together at the end. And you kind of do need to, like, watch them in order to understand everything. But I liked the What If more than I liked Loki. And, again, you don't need to know the MCU. You just kind of need to know, like, who's who to jump into them. But they're, like, the Doctor Strange one messed me up. The Doctor Strange What If that's the only one you watch, so be it. That episode, it's not kid-friendly. This was not for children. He, like... Do you want me to tell you about it? I'll tell you about it. He tries to figure out how to save his wife, and it does not go well. We know time travel doesn't end well, and it's so good. Like I said, if you get to watch one What If, let it be the Doctor Strange episode. If you're gonna watch two, watch that one and the zombie one. The zombie one was pretty solid. They all have, like, the original voice actors, the animation's pretty good, and it's not kid stuff. I was expecting it to be, like, cuter, because obviously children and cartoons, right? That's their safe haven. This messed me up. This legitimately scared me. I don't know. Try it. And if you want to know what happens, I'll spoil it right here, right now, but I recommend it. Let's talk about gay stuff. I've got a few. I thought I had more queer stuff than I did. We've kind of spread some of it out around, but, a few titles that need to be recognized. This one everyone heard about, right? We heard about, Clark Kent's son, Jonathan Kent, and his cute boyfriend. And their miniseries, this is only like 6 issues in, and everyone's super excited about it. Haven't had too many of the old folks coming in here complaining. We all know those nerds, they freaking hate change. But this one's for the better. Look at how cute! Look at how cute! I like Jonathan Kent. I didn't love what they did with him in the future state. Like, they made him, like, a little more, like, more neutral than Superman somehow, or more of a workaholic than Superman somehow, and I just, like, wasn't here for it. So I'm glad that, he's more than just, like, a machine. He's a man. He has needs! Love it. Love it. We also had one of the Robins, right, come out. They're testing their sexual curiosity. Haven't heard too much about where it's led to, but for sure, Jonathan Kent is bisexual, so that's neat. Or full-on gay? I don't know. I think they said bisexual. We'll see. They're only on issue 5. We got time. Okay. Another one that came out. We're all queer now. Grandpa, get over it. Yes! And that's... There was definitely a few moments like that with, like, some of the new characters, like Wonder Girl and whatnot. Like, get over it, Grandpa. It's not for you! We've got variety now! It should have been Connor. John is too good to... Yeah, honestly. Ooh. And I'm kind of wondering about that, too. Sorry, you mentioned Connor. I thought of Damien for some reason. Like... John and Damien are really close together, and I'm not saying, like, we need 2 gay Robins, but, like, is there any block? There's a lot of cute moments in the Super Sun stuff. If I could... Do we even talk about Connor anymore? Well, we need all gay Robins. There are no straight Robins. I've been so clear. Every Robin is gay. You know what? That's right. Tag on tap. I'll pull it up. Well, I'll go through the history. But, yeah, Tag has a PowerPoint, and we went over how all of the Robins are gay and the different variety. Love it. I'll pull it up. We'll put it in the Discord. Unless you want to go over it again. I don't know how accessible this PowerPoint of yours is. But yeah, we had a whole talk on Twitter this past year about it. Even the Batgirls, right? We all agreed they practice kissing at sleepovers at least. I don't know how gay, but it's a little gay. One that came out. I need to see the PowerPoint. Absolutely, yes. We'll go back. I'll tag you, Xavier. It'll be great. I'm pretty sure I've got it, like, saved. It's not that far back. It's only, like, 4 months. I can find it. I know I can find it. It's only 120? Sorry, I just... been here a while. My gosh. I think I'm just going to wait until something out. Okay, my mom. Sorry, my mom. Yeah, we'll find that PowerPoint. I'll either tag you or we'll move it to the Discord. Some of Tag's greatest work, I think. Another one that I think once this comes out in volumes, people are gonna pick up. Can totally see it as a movie. Can totally see it as a TV show. It's called Eat the Rich. Oop, I've seen friends do little group presentations on random topics. Is that not what this is? Mila, I've already told you, if you have presentations that you liked that you did in college, do it here. I'll watch. I'll listen. Mila talks about crazy Greek god stuff in literature all the time. Love it. If anyone has any PowerPoints that they want, that they need an audience for, call me. Let me know. That's so cute and wholesome. I love it. Yeah, actually, there was a TikTok and everyone kind of just, like, brought some... It was, like, a sleepover. Is this... I'm having a flashback. It was, like, a bunch of girls and they're like, my exes, or, like, this TV series, or just, like, anything that they knew and loved and had a PowerPoint ready for at any given time. Like, we all have one, right? Mine's comics. Well, I'm in the Gender in Ancient Worlds seminar. Ooh! That sounds cool. So you'll hear a lot about that, I'm sure. Nice! Yeah, the study one that you had done, the study live stream was a lot of fun. I don't know how much it helped, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, so, sorry. My PowerPoint titled, My Prodigy's Gay Awakening Should Have Been Forged Instead of Colossus. I love it. Why are we doing book club and not TED Talks club? Did we start another one? We can start doing TED Talks. Wait. after the next volume, we just switch over to... Is this a thing? Is this about to be a thing? I'm still trying to figure out how to share snacks. How we do the taste testing one together. Guys, are we about to start a new... Wait. Do I start a new section in Discord? You can just go in there and rant whenever you're ready. Making a note. Making a note. TED Talks. Love it. Oh god, I'm such a terrible public speaker. I'm definitely watching y'all though. If it's something you like know enough, it shouldn't matter, right? Like, we should do both. We could do both. Oh god. Oh man, what am I gonna pick? It can't be comics. It's gotta be some... Y'all like rocks? Do you guys want to know a lot about rocks? Oh man, okay, hold on. Let's finish the comics one first. Eat the Rich. Yeah, Snack Club, TED Talks Club. The Snack Club and the TED Talks are actually one club together. We eat while watching each other, right? Ah, I love it! I'm really gonna figure out the snack stuff, though. Like, do we all go out and find the same item and try it together? What do you know about rocks? Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait for the PowerPoint now. Oh, man. I like to pretend I know a lot about rocks. We'll get there. We'll see. We'll actually see. I got a lot of them. I'm trying to fight so hard running and getting rocks. I have rock coffins. We'll get there. I'll tell you about the rock coffins sometime. Rocks are great. Rocks are great! Wait. Please. Do we go get one? Hold on. We're switching gears. I thought this was gonna be gay. Now this is gonna be rocks. 1 second. Hold on. Rocks. Oh, nice. I want... I just like, he gets it. He knows about the rock thing. Okay, so, yeah, around Halloween, they have these little, like, wooden coffins, and this one's, I need to paint, like, the side of it. I painted the top, but I want to do, like, the edges, so it's easier, because when you look at them, like, that way, I know which rock is what. But this is my kyanite coffin, okay? And this is probably my favorite rock, only because he's got, like, multiple faces. This is a piece of kyanite. I don't know if you can see, like, how blue it is, but, yeah, this was Elric. And he's got about 3 faces. I don't know if you can see them all. There's one on, like, there's one on this side, and then he's got his main face, right? Like, he kind of looks like Groot. But, yeah, there's, like, one here, one here, one here, if you can see it. It's, I don't know. I'll take better pictures. Like, there's, like, a tiny mouth, like, I'm just crazy. Me, like, this is Elric and he has 3 faces. Like, Yes, okay, so I've got like these coffins and they hold rocks. This is my favorite rock. It's a piece of kyanite. It's blue. And I'll put more in the Discord if you want to know more about him. There's another piece of kyanite in here. Kyanite usually comes out in like these sticks. I don't know. It's like blue, light blue, dark blue. I'll take better pictures. We'll put it in the Discord. I don't know. I don't talk about rocks a whole lot. Cause I feel, I don't know. I feel crazy when I do. And that's it. That's my rock coffin. Moving on. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone else has any favorite pieces of mineral rocks or whatnot, you can put it in the Discord. This is precisely what TED Talk Club is for. Yeah, I've got like a few of these that I guess I could like pull out and show off. I try painting them to match like the texture of the rocks or what like the rocks look like, just so I can like, oh, that's kyanite. That's it. That's my TED Talk. Stuff where you talk about it and it feels insane. Alright, that's fine. I can do that. I've always been obsessed with amethyst. Yes, amethyst is a good one. The purple is really nice, and amethyst comes in a bunch of different shapes, which is always cool. Like, I only know kyanite from Subnautica. Is that right? It's a good piece. A lot of people have it because it doesn't need to cleanse a lot. It cleanses other stone. I just see, start talking about things that feel crazy. We'll save it for the TED Talks. We'll save the rock talk for the TED Talks on Discord. I think rose quartz is my favorite. Rose quartz is nice. A nice pink. What's that other? I can't pronounce it. It's like ruby and jade mixed together, and it's like, starts with an R, but I really like that one too. I might have, I'm not getting more rocks. We're not pulling them out. We're not doing this. Do we start a rock club? Do we start? We're starting a TED Talk section in the Discord now. Thanks, guys. And everyone can show all the weird stuff they're obsessed with. My engagement ring is rose quartz, and all my wedding jewelry was rose quartz. That's cute. My engagement ring has a piece of ruby in it, and then has a rutilated quartz attached to it, and it's got like leaves and looks like wood. It's really cute. Is opal nice? I love opal. I also found out that opal has to stay moist or else it'll crack eventually. So if you're like ever worried about like washing your hands and you've got opal on, no, put it in the water. It needs it. Pretty, share pics. We're just gonna have a whole... Yeah, anyone want to show off any rocks or jewelry or whatnot, put in the Discord. We're gonna have a whole rock day. I got a whole TED Talk on it. Pretty exciting. I also feel like rocks and jewels and minerals and such things are like just starting to like come into like mainstream medium. I don't know. I've met a lot of people who are like into like gems and stuff more recently. There's a lot of like shops that have like stones and incense and tapestries, and it's all fun. It's just funny because, like, where I grew up, my hometown had something called the Gem Show. And I didn't realize that not ever... Like, I thought it was like a Renaissance fair, right? Where they went to, like, every city. I didn't realize my city was special and, like, did this thing... I'm not saying it's exclusive, but, like... We had a gem and rock mineral show. They brought stuff from all over the world. They have all kinds of trinkets, all kinds of stuff that, like, you can't find, like, in the States. I just didn't realize how, like, lucky I was until I moved to the city I'm in now. And I'm like, you guys don't have a gem show? You guys don't have just, like, hundreds of thousands of rocks? If you go to Instagram, you look up Tucson Gem Show, and, like, you can look at pictures, and it's wild. There's, like... rocks as big as this room. Like, just a piece of amethyst as big as this fucking room. Like, it's cool. My wedding ring chips, I don't wear it much, but I got another ring that was similar. Oh, the idea of needing to keep opal moist grosses me out. Really? Do you just like look in your ring? Just like, oh no. My real wedding ring is a tattoo, so I'm not too worried about changing it up. Nice! Is it like his name? Did you guys get like a little symbol? I'm curious. You don't have to tell me, but I am curious. I also love tattoos. I could sit here and I could do a TED Talk on tattoos if we wanted. Do we? Do we start showing off? That's so cool. I want to do the same thing. Add it to for like anniversaries. That would be neat. Oh, like, oh, I didn't think about adding to it. That's cute, Mel. Morse code for I love you. Oh, dang. That's a cute one. That's a good one to have. I lived in Salem, Massachusetts for a while and was taken there a lot as a kid. That's cool. People with gem rocks and their magic properties are so very familiar to me, and I would love to go to Massachusetts someday. I just want to see all the witchy things and like all the vintage books you could find. I'm not gonna get into it. I love it. Love the vibe. Still on. Yeah, Ange, I can't believe it either. Mila, that's great. We worked at Military Museum and used Morse for like, I need to go and being mushy. Aw, that's cute. I love that. Mushy and subtle. That's adorable. That's literally your love language is Morse code. How cute. Yeah. Where are we? What are we talking about? Do I talk about witchy things? We were talking about gay stuff, but do I talk about witchy stuff? Where are we? What day is it? How much stuff do I still have? And then I look around and it's a lot. I can keep going. Yeah, that's super cute. Literal love language, Morse code. Okay, so let's get back to the gay stuff real quick. I'm gonna clear this. I've got like 2 more piles I want to do for sure. And then I guess we'll see where we're at. I don't know. Oh, my love language? Morse code. Mine's ice cream. I don't know. That's my love. Shopping? Like, if I'm buying stuff for you or sending stuff. If I see something and go, oh, that reminds me of so-and-so. Well, that's it. That's my love language. Me forcing comic books onto you without you asking. That's my love language. With Ice Cream Man. Oh my gosh. You know what? I haven't seen him in a while. He doesn't come by as often anymore. I don't know, Mel. I hope he's doing alright. I hear that song and I just get all fluttery. Okay. Eat the Rich. We're gonna jump back on track for a second. We can still talk about rocks, but I'm gonna try to get through this pile. Eat the Rich is almost done. There's about 6 out. I think they're gonna put it in a volume soon. I really hope that there's more than one because this story is so great, but reminds me a lot of like Knives Out, or was that what was that other one? Hide and Seek, where the girl goes to like marry that family and they're into games and then they're like, oh, well, we have to sacrifice you because it's part of the game. Yeah, that one. Kind of reminds me of that. So there's this girl, she's dating this guy, he's really rich, they go to meet their family, and he's super nervous about it. And she's super nervous about it. She's poor, they're rich, like, what if I don't fit in? Turns out, okay, these rich people, they have their staff sign these contracts that when the contract is up, they get to eat them, and now this poor girl who has to like go into this like fabulous society who's trying to make an impression has to decide if she wants to eat people or not. Gets a little gay. There's a nanny that takes care of the kids that has this like degenerative disease and like needs the money and needs their status so that she can take care of herself. Oh my god, what's the main girl? I can't remember the main girl's name, but the main girl finds out and is really broken up about it because she's like kind of fallen in love with the nanny, and like her and the nanny kiss, and then she's just like, oh my god, it's cute. It's cute. Me, sorry, I'm vegetarian. Ooh. Just like, nah, this person, I'm okay. I'll pass. Not today. But yeah, so she's like torn between like trying to make this choice, trying to impress her like in-laws. She's like getting along with them pretty well. But then like also feels like she might not know who her spouse is, like the guy she's dating, because he didn't warn her about the cannibalism in their family. I don't know. It's a good one. I really like this one. I think it's gonna get real popular once it gets into a volume. It's from Boom Studios, who does like kind of softer, nicer, cuter things like this and Something Killing the Children are probably like the most like mature things they have right now. But I thought it was pretty good, and I actually suggested it to my boss, and he actually started reading it, which rarely happens. So I think he even put it on his like must-reads list, and I was like, oh, okay, we liked it that much? Alright. Which is good. I'd also question my relationship, right? Like, you didn't mention the old man we were gonna eat tonight? Okay. That's weird. Oh, for real, right? Okay. The next two are super queer and also pretty sci-fi, pretty like sci-fi stuff. Killer Queens, putting the sass in assassins, transgender character, and it's just this like, one's a gay character and one's a transgender character, but it's just these Star Patrol out in the galaxy doing their best. I've read the first one. Honestly, I can't remember too much about it. And even peeking through here, I can't remember too much about it. It must have been a slow opening, but I have had a handful of customers who keep insisting that it picks up. And so, yeah, Killer Queens. They're out in the space frontier trying to help out people. They say it picks up. This first one is just them crash landing onto a planet, and that's it. That's all I know. I'll keep you updated. But yeah, I heard really good things, and as you can tell, we talked about her earlier. Jem Partel did the cover for this first one. They don't know if she keeps up with the covers, but I've seen a few of the other ones, and they're honestly super cute. And again, people keep saying that it gets better. I will keep you updated. But yeah, this one, we'll see if she gets any awards. We'll see if she gets a volume 2. I really wish I could remember this first issue more. I'm sorry. But again, I don't remember much happening. Like, they literally just crash land onto this planet. Okay, alright, moving on. The last one, and we'll go over this one real quick. It's called Hollow Heart. It is about a man. He is experimented on, turns into this monstrosity. Everyone is like shunning him. Again, it's a modern Frankenstein. This person just wants to like end their life, be done with it, be done with this misery until they fall in love. Sci-fi, a little bit of a monster story, and yeah, all I can say is like modern Frankenstein. That's it. That's as much as I can sum it up. I don't want to spoil too much else. Obviously, you have to make, there's a point where they have to make a choice if they would like want to move on or actually try having a relationship with someone. And after they've been mocked by society and it's just so lonely, it's a good one. Hollow Heart is really good. Again, all I can say is it's a modern Frankenstein because I don't want to give away too much. But wasn't expecting it to be a queer story at all, especially like looking at the covers. No one came to me bragging about it being a queer story, and then I picked up the first one and was like, is this gay? Is this man-on-man action? How are we not talking about this? Alright, and then I have just a few honorable mentions. Oh man, I forgot. Hold on. Marvel has more people need to talk about it, right? And I brought it up to my coworker, and they said they read it, and they loved it. Like, I was just real surprised more people hadn't heard about it. It also might be because it's through Vault, and Vault is a, like, not a lesser, they're just lesser known. They have a lot of good stuff, though. They have, like, Resonant. They have, the plot is really good. There's something else from Vault that's coming out that's sold out that I'll get back to you on. But I totally forgot. We were talking about Peach Momoko. I totally forgot that they have a line at, Marvel right now. A lot of, like, weird one-offs. There's 4 issues. They all have #1. They're all lightly tied together. But it's, yeah. Where's the Raising Storm? There's one with Baby Storm. Yeah, lots of like anime influence, lots of samurai influence. It's real strange that they put like #1s on these when it's lightly held together. Was it Psylocke? Yeah, Psylocke I think is like the only reoccurring character in this for whatever reason. But it's not a series, and you can pick up each one individually, and not only did Peach Momoko do the covers, but they're doing the interiors as well. And it looks great. If you want to see your faves and a new perspective and a new art style, even just a new setting, like these watercolors, I don't know. Gorgeous, gorgeous books. Couldn't tell you the reading order. I'm waiting for the tray to come out on that one. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh my gosh. Maybe not. Damn. Okay. Hold on. There actually had a lot of good. There was another good samurai story. This one is coming out real slow. They're barely on #3. I don't know why it went on hiatus for a long time. I thought we were gonna get canceled. James Stokoe, Orphan, and the 5 Beasts. I've only read issue 1. There's 2 more. I'm waiting for the trade to come out. And I was lucky enough to get a misprint, like this comic is cut wrong. And I don't, like, when I found it, it was like that. Like, somebody just had it, like, and then, like, folded it in here. And so when I, like, picked her up, it was a little surprise. I don't know how rare misprints or miscuts and stuff like that are. But I just thought it was funny because you don't really see that whole much. I didn't get a live notification. Oh, no! Taylor! How goes it? How are you? We've been here for a while. I'm so sorry. Dang, how are you? How's your Wednesday? How's your afternoon? We're talking about comics. I saw Melanie's tweet. Oh no, what's Melanie tweeting? Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. I'll go check it out. But yeah, James Stokoe, he is a really crazy artist. He does a lot of variants. He did the annual for Batman and introduced us to Clown Killer. He's starting his own series. It's called Orphan and the 5 Beasts. And yeah, these robbers, there's 5 of them, they show up to this old man's house. They think they're gonna be able to take him out and rob him. Turns out this guy used to be somebody. And it's not gonna be that easy. The artwork, the coloring, all of his stuff is like great. I will definitely post some James Stokoe artwork in the Discord. I'm really interested to see where this series goes, and I'm glad it didn't get canceled. They put out 2 normally, they sat on it for like 6 months, and number 3 just came out like 2 weeks ago, so she seems to be doing alright. She's gonna make it. Hello, I'm good. Been playing Animal Crossing and hanging out. The stream has been wonderfully queer, and Sierra showed us some of her rocks. Yes! Thanks! Glad y'all are having a good time. What's it? We're just talking about comics. Was there another one? I know it's not samurai related, but it is Asian culture. While we're in this theme. It's called Good Asian. It's set in like the 30s, I want to say. Hold on. Yes, 1936. Okay. So it's talking about a time in history where being Chinese, Japanese, any sort of Asian descent is real tough in America because what's going on in the wars. And so they talk about the concentration camps. They talk about how people suddenly were treated because they were viewed as the enemy. And it's based around this detective who decided to join the force so he could help his, like, ethnicity, and is proving to be harder than you expect, especially set in the 30s. And so, yeah, this man's just going back and forth trying to, like, help his community while trying to, like, be white enough to, like, be accepted by the police force and not be like a sore thumb. It's really interesting. It's a bit of a history lesson. It took me a while to get through the first issue at work because it was so heavy. Like reading it, it's good stuff. It was a really good book. This was coming out in issues, and unfortunately, I think that might have been a bit of a mistake. I think they should have just put this out as one full graphic novel and just, like, had people devour it. Only because I don't think this is a series that does well for comic collectors, but people who enjoy graphic novels, there's 2 different readers. You got collectors and you got people who are here for content. And I think this should have just been more focused on the content and not come out in singles, because that probably slowed down the series or people's interest in it. Like, I know I said, I'll just wait for the trade. I think if it would have came out in a nice hardcover or nice edition, people would have just gravitated to it, especially with, like, what it's about. I'm just bummed because I think putting it out in this format just slowed it down. It's a good book. It's a good topic to go over. What else do we have? And then, yeah, I just have a bunch of, like, random crazy stuff. Another one that hit home is called Home. Has to do with these kids who are separated from their parents when they cross over. These things are important. These series are really good. I honestly think that putting them out in singles stopped the potential, or has, like, slowed down the potential they could actually hit. I think these need to be graphic novels. You need to make them, like, special and, like the oversized hardcover stuff that are somewhat alluring. But this, I've only read the first one of this one too. There's literal children in cages. There are kids who are facing separation. It's a really hard topic, but people are trying. People are trying to talk about it. And dare I say, preserve this moment in history? How many people talk about this subject anymore? It's still happening. But, like, I don't know. Alright, I'm done. We're done. We're over the heavy stuff. We're over the important things. See, comics aren't always fun. You think it's gonna be like fun or how it felt, and then you get stuff like no longer human or home and faced with realities. You think it's gonna be a good time. You're in for a rude awakening. But let's get back to the funness. Let's get back to something cool. This one I definitely don't think enough people are talking about. It's called Time Before Time. This guy, he's in debt to a time agency, and he just basically works as like one of their tour guides. So this agency will help out rich, wealthy people who do something bad. You go back in time and you can hide. You murdered people, we'll send you back in time. You go hide back in the 1940s and no one will know that you murdered people. This man is, like I said, is in debt to this company. He has his best friend. Him and his best friend are like working to get out of it. They're like almost done with their debt, but something keeps piling up that keeps them there. His best friend gets caught time traveling into the future, super illegal, and then is tortured. And then something happens where he meets up, like his friend who went in the future, who aged, finally gets to go home and like warns him. And this guy's like, I gotta get out of here. I'm literally gonna like die working for this company. There's a lot of jumping around. There's a lot of like escapism, the power of friendship, super sci-fi. But the thing I liked most about Time Before Time was it was easy to follow. Sometimes you get time traveling stuff, especially when there's like a lot of dates and multiple parties involved. But this one does a pretty good job of keeping track of it, and I was really impressed. They're on issue 8, which means they're doing 2 volumes, and I definitely think they deserve it. Just think it needs to get talked about more. Another one that needs to get talked about more, it's called Dead Box. There was a lot of horror anthologies this year. One I didn't grab, it was The Conjuring, like Conjuring the movie, like DC, because they're attached to Warner Brothers, did a, hold on, I'm gonna put this down, it's not quite Dead Box. DC, because they're attached to Warner Brothers, was able to do a Conjuring comic around the last film. Again, they did it in issues instead of doing it in one quick volume, and I think people lost interest because it took too long to get this content out. Whatever. It was good! They had like a tie-in to the film, and then they had all of these like little back stories in the back about like the objects that the Warners had collected. It was, I'm waiting for the trade, okay? I don't have the issues of it. I don't have anything I could show off, but if you like the Conjuring movies, I highly recommend that series. They also had all these weird fake ads, and the fake ads were probably the best part. I don't know. I'll show some off in the Discord. We're adding Conjuring to the list. But since Ice Cream Man, since Haha, since The Conjuring, there's another one called Silver Coin. You don't need Silver Coin. Silver Coin's alright. But a lot of people are trying to do like horror anthologies or issues you could just pick up without having to need like the entire series. And Dead Box is one of them. It's Mark Russell? Right. Mark Russell. Yes. Who did Prez, he did the Flintstones, they did Second Coming, which is a story about Jesus. Mark Russell is great. Come on. No, never mind. I thought Kitty was gonna join us. Maybe not. She's just trying to open the door. So Mark Russell, if you haven't read the Flintstones or Perez from DC, I highly recommend it. I've even thought about doing it for book club, because I love both those series so much. Working on a new one. It's called Dead Box, and it's this Netflix, or not Netflix, it's like this red box that like knows what you need for that moment. This first story is this woman trying to get over a breakup and she's watching a film. It's like a romantic comedy. Yeah. Don't want to spoil the ending because I just remembered it. Cool. Basically, you watch the film, that film becomes your life. She's trying to get over a breakup. She's watching a romantic comedy, and her life just starts to mirror that movie. Read the second one, has to do with a monkey, and they tied in just a little bit. But yeah, Mark Russell does a lot of good stuff. He's definitely one to watch. Great writer. Hasn't done a whole lot, but I think this is going to be one of those ones that people jump on just a little too late. Because people are barely finding out about Second Coming, and that one is fantastic. And then these ones are mine, right? Yes. Okay. There was another series that came out this year that did pretty well, that I think they're already talking about turning into a film or something. It's called Radiant Black. It's kind of like Pacific Rim, Green Lanterns, and Power Rangers all mixed into one. There's this guy, he just hit 30, his life isn't exactly what he would want it to be, and he's about to move back in with his parents. Like, he's like hit rock bottom, right? He finds this thing called the Radiant Black. It turns into a suit, and then all the other Radiants don't think he deserves it, so they're coming after him. They're trying to get it back. A lot of people picked up the issues for them. There was a lot of speculations on this. Wouldn't be surprised if it wins some sort of award next year. But yeah, if you like tech, Power Rangers, heroes, saving the day, it's a pretty well, it's a little cliche, but it's really well done for a cliche. Like, that's all I can give them. You're common, but you're the best of the common folk, right? I don't know. Speaking about giant robots, I bought this for my mom because she wanted it for whatever reason. They started a second volume, and I need to give this to her still. There's a Transformers My Little Pony crossover that I hear is actually really good. The first one had it up front. It doesn't anymore, but it used to say, Friendship in Disguise. It was literally both of them combined, and it was Friendship in Disguise, and it was the My Little Pony Transformers crossover. And I sent that to my mom as a joke, and she was like, yes, amazing. See, Mila has the same reaction. Like, who did this? Why? I have actually heard that it's good, right? I had a few dads come in and they're like, this is a thing that has bridged my daughter and I's like bonding. Like, she loves it, I love it, it's great. And so yeah, I guess it's good. I'll ask my mom if she read the first series or not, because I got them for her. They just started up a second volume. But yeah, I, again, had a few dads who were like, me and my daughter love it. And I was like, okay, I thought this was for, like, one specific type of man. I didn't know the father-daughter duos were actually, like, enjoying it. Good for them. It sounds like a kind of thing I would be scared to Google, but now I have to read it, right? Friendship in Disguise. It's a great tagline. It's genius. Switching over. I'm just running through these piles now, guys. We're here to figure it out. Anybody like Archer? The show Archer? The weird animated show Archer? Anybody here for it? I know, we went from My Little Pony to Archer, but, the guy... I like Archer. Yes, cool. It's the same people, the same voice actor who does Bob's Burgers, in case you didn't know that. I don't know. I'm behind on it. I saw a lot of it. I got to, like... I love Pam on Archer. Yes. I think we got to, like, where the baby was born, and then after that season, it just didn't feel quite the same. I heard good things about Dreamland, and I hear it picks back up, but yeah, there's definitely a point in Archer where you can kind of, like, put it down and never have to watch it again. I like the one where it's the season and it has a lot of great Pam moments where Cheryl's trying to become like the country star? I got to the dream part. Okay, alright. You got further than I did, Mila. Did you test any of them out? Were any of them good? But yeah, the like outlaw country, like the time where they're like trying to become country singers and the agency's under and they're trying to make all the money off of cocaine. Love it. Great season. Oh yeah, that's funny. It's a good one. Okay, so if you like Archer, this came out a couple of weeks ago. It's called Ranger Stranger, and the artwork, the attitude, it feels like it's Archer. It feels like it's by the same people who did Archer. And so it's just this ranger out in the middle of the woods being his truest self. Where is it? We'll show one. They're shorts. It's not just one story. It is a mix of them. I think that might be the last season I watched, or maybe the one after that. I also watched, I can't remember. I got close to it. We got to the baby season and then kind of just put it down after that. Wasn't the same. But yeah, this little anthology, I don't know if they're gonna do any more. This says issue 1 on it. But like the artwork's real similar. A lot of the jokes are real similar. Real mature content. I liked this one, and I'll show one. Yeah, so there's a little beaver, and he calls out to the ranger, and he's like, there's a monster under my bed. And he's like, oh, and he's like, sometimes dark plays tricks on us. Shadows and objects seem ominous because we fear most what we cannot see. But in reality, we're safe and cozy in our little beds. There's nothing to be afraid of but the void of our own imagination. And then he's like, besides, I'll be right here to protect you. And the little gopher's like, okay, good night. And then the ranger just puts on the mask and he's again, lots of Archer vibes. Lots of silliness in this one. Kind of came out, like I said, the end of the year. A few weeks ago. Was like at the tail end of December. But I'd say it still counts. Still counts as 2021. One of the best things that came out that no one's talking about. We'll see. We'll see if they do more. Do I pull out all the free comic book day? We don't have to do all the free comic book day. We got a lot of goodies. There's a whole stream that's on YouTube as well if you're curious. But one of the things that came out that we all had a good laugh about, remember Red Room? Remember when like Ed Piscor was like, children were picking up Red Room and people were upset about it because it's the most hardcore comic, and they were actually talking about Fun Girl. They were actually talking about that Silver Sprocket thing, and Ed Piscor was like trying to ride that wave. That was fun. Watching a grown man take credit for somebody else's work. It probably wasn't that big of a deal, but I love that, like, yeah, Red Room, Ed Piscor. If you know kayfabe, him and Jim Rugg, they talk about comics, they go over a lot of stuff in the industry, series, Wizard Magazine, but he made something, he was trying to go for, like, the most scandalous, like, what, you know, like it's called Red Room. It has to do with the dark web. If you know the movie Hostel, it's pretty much the same thing. They're just doing it over the internet. They're just live streaming it. And he was just so proud because he was like, parents are so upset that we would have this for free comic book day. And it wasn't this title. You look at the cover and you know this isn't for kids. It was Fun Girl. He thought he was so cool. He thought he was all scary. Fun Girl's really where it's at. The girl with the strap on and that pancake, yeah. That book's wild. Let's do these two. We don't have to talk about vinyl. Vinyl's alright, but... And then we'll talk about Lemire. Okay, alright. We'll save the witchy stuff for another time. Can do a whole witchy stream. I loved Fun Girl. Nice! They came out, okay, so they came out with that tiny, like, free preview. They came out with a whole book recently, and it's hardcover. It's got this really pretty metallic. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of it for Instagram. Hold on. I'm gonna put the Fun Girl hardcover in the Discord later, because it was like probably the nicest hardcover I had seen this year, and I was real tempted to pick it up. We bought enough. I was just gonna wait. Hardcover. I read the sampler. I liked the sampler. Just wasn't ready to buy Fun Girl yet. But I'm glad you liked it, Mel. A lot of people thought it was going to be cuter than what it was. Was not expecting the chaos that is that book. So I'm glad somebody enjoyed it. Speaking of fun girls. Okay. This first issue technically came out last December. Hold on. Is that the Trash Man? No, it's not. It's the school bus. Just kidding. Okay. Another series. Okay, this first one technically came out on last December 2020, but like the trade didn't come out till 2021, so we're just cheating a little bit. Trash Man, bring me some trash! The Trash Man used to make a entrance every Friday. We haven't played on a Friday in a while, and they also changed their time to like 8 a.m. I don't know if the Trash Man's gonna stop by it like he used to. Make it the trashiest of trash. We're aiming for Sandman, the Sandman song. Trash Man, bring me the ice cream. Right? Yeah, I don't know who stops by more, the Trash Man or the Ice Cream Man. Both were like coming in and out of the streams for a while though. Yes, but I failed. You were close. You were so close, Mila. Homesick Pilots. If you like House of Leaves or like 90s moody meta stories about haunted houses, highly recommend Homesick Pilots. If you like giant robots and Pacific Rim and mecha stuff, also highly recommend Homesick Pilots. So, it's set in the 90s. This girl just moved to a new school. She's real bummed because she hasn't made any friends yet. She meets these two guys and they start a punk band. There's a rival punk band that they hate. And one day they follow them into this haunted house and something weird happens that the house ends up eating the lead singer to the band. There's all kinds of band drama. Meanwhile, this girl's missing, has actually been absorbed by the house, and the house is having her go collect all of these weird objects, so that the house can move on. It might be a trap. The house makes this girl like a mecha suit. It gets pretty wild, along with some really cool, like, friendship moments, dark bending hallways. The artwork for this is great. Lots of pinks, lots of purples, lots of 90s vibes. 90s anime. I don't know. It's punk. It's feminine. Super cute. Oh, is this the issue? Maybe it's issue 2. I think there's issue 2, but there's like 2-page layout of the house, and it's both of the bands walking through the house at the same time, and it's so well done. It's such a good spread. Where? Oh, here it is! I love it. Trying to follow through this thing and following the band around, like, their conversation, was so cool. Yeah, really liked this one. The way they handled their pages, some of the way the paneling is. Oh, the artwork. The colors. Have I sold you on this one yet? Let me know if I've sold you on this one yet. Yeah, this one was probably more of a favorite of mine from this year than I realized. they're starting up volume 2. The first one's already out. You said Pacific Rim, and I said yes. Mila, you would, as someone who deals with band life and, yeah, robots, yeah, I think you would like this. I think you would enjoy this one. There's skateboarding. They're punk kids. Look at these colors. Look at these colors! In case you were wondering, punk is soft. Punk is pink. And colorful and gentle and queer AF. I don't know if you heard, but yeah, that sounds fun as hell. It is. It's a little moody, right? You get some good angst. Great coloring for it. Real fun stuff. I wish I had more robots in my life. Ooh! I didn't bring that one home. That's another one. Mark Russell's doing something called Not All Robots. And that one sold out real quick, and I'm real excited to pick it up. But yeah, everyone could use some giant robots. Giant robots fighting kaiju. There's a series right now called Kaiju Max that I've heard really good things about that I need to pick up. So I'll let y'all know. It's out there. There's also another book that came out about 2 years ago. They just said they were going to pick it up for a show. It's called Mecha Cadet U. It's this kid, his mom works at this facility where they're trying to summon the giant robots because the robots only come down every so often and pick a kid. So there's this academy that's teaching the kids how to fight them, so when they do get picked, they can already know what to do. There's a janitor that son is there who is there because the parent works there, so it's kind of like a pity internship. But he gets picked by the robot, and then this kid who was helping his mom clean, who wasn't actually learning things, gets to go and do robot stuff. It's really cute. It's from Boom. And that's my favorite robot story. I don't know. There's still time! Right? But yeah, if you guys want... Did I not... Wait! That's what I'm missing. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait. Didn't I bring that home? Did I not bring that home? Where did that go? Oh, Lord. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Damn, I didn't. Did I not? Hold on. Sorry, I'm tripping out. There was one book I was going to show you guys that I was really excited to show you guys that I realized I didn't grab. Oh, no. And it just... Oh, dang it. Oh, man, we missed another one. Okay, all right. Wait. No. Nope. Okay, so So there's a book called Save Yourself. Super cute, super queer. I can't believe I forgot about this. I've been meaning to show you guys this one because it's a really good one. Okay, so there's this girl. She lost her brother and becomes a bit of a recluse because of it. Has a hard time adapting to life without them. There's all kinds of queer characters running in and out of this story, but she finally steps out and is going to visit a friend that they haven't seen in a long time that knew their brother, and this friend is super obsessed with this new superhero trio. The trio stops these aliens and is helping humanity, and humanity absolutely loves it, and they're giving them presents and made them honorary citizens and all this stuff. turns out that this trio are not good people, and the main character loses their friends, like watches the trio eat their friend, and now has to tell the world that these heroes that think, or everyone thinks is good and here to save them, is actually harvesting them for food. There's a fourth character, there's a fourth sister that comes in to like stop the trio, and the main character and them end up falling in love. It's really fun stuff, really cute, super queer, lots of anime fills, and I can't believe I forgot it. It has to do with loss, it has to do with like different sexualities. It's super cute, and then just gets like a little bit of violent, just a little bit, and I can't believe I forgot it. But there should be a trade soon, and I will put lots of pictures up in the Discord of it. And honestly, we could like even read it for book club. I think you guys would really enjoy it. It might be one I recommend. I don't know. Save yourself. But super cute artwork. Can't believe I don't have a copy of that one already. Damn. What else we got? We'll do... Okay. Alright. I think I got like... the things I absolutely want to talk about. We got like 5 more, and then I'm getting out of here. Guys, we're gonna aim for 5 hours. We got 30 minutes. Let's try to wrap this up, though. I'm tired. I don't know about you guys, but whoo, it's a lot. Neat. Okay. So last few. 5 hours is such a long stream. I know! And, like, thanks for everyone sitting and listening to that. Like, if you've been here since I've started, bless. My gosh. I don't know how. Thanks for streaming. You were streaming for half of my workday. I know! Like, it's my job or something. My gosh. Okay, so let's wrap it up. I've got a few more for you guys. And if you're still drinking, if you're still doing shots of espresso, get ready, because I've got a few names that we were playing with. So, I've been enjoying vibing here. Thank you! And that's it, guys. We're just here for the vibes. Just here to hang out. Huh, Spider? Oh, you guys can't see her. I'll take a photo. Okay. But yeah, this has been fun, and I hope everyone else is having fun. Some of these I definitely need to check out. Yes, and if you want more information on any of the things I have presented, or want like, hey, that one sounded cool, but do you have something else? Like, let me know. If you want me to recap or send you any specific details, let me know. Because I can do that. I've got a whole list for the Discord. Really, now you should join. Oh, Passion Stallion, thanks for streaming and sharing this information. I appreciate your insight. Thanks! And I appreciate anyone sitting here listening. It's great. Some of these definitely need to check. Sierra, did you decide to cut back on your caffeine and then decide to make everyone else drink more Sprite? Yes, if I can't have the bean, others can. That's a good point, Taylor. That's my bad. We only said shots of espresso because I thought it was too early to actually start drinking. But if you think it's fine, it's 2 here. Y'all are keeping me company while I make meatballs. Sweet. Definitely would appreciate a list. Sounds good. Yes, right? Meatballs? Meatballs sound amazing. I haven't eaten lunch. You know what? Let's wrap her up. I've got a few more. Do you have a most anticipated for 2022? Ooh, I have a few series that are ongoing that I'm looking forward to. They're already announcing some stuff that's going to be coming out. The big one, the first one up, the one that's already been delayed. I'm so sorry, guys. But the big one that we're going to be, like, setting up for next is Saga. It's been, like, 4 years. They said they were gonna be gone for like 6 months. They left it on this big old cliffhanger. She's finally coming back. They said like the 15th or something. It got pushed back to the 27th, I think. And I'm throwing a midnight release party whether my boss likes it or not. I already put in an order for a cake. Me and the girl were talking about the design for it. She's a really big Saga fan and she has like some idea for what she wants to do. I'm pretty excited. Need to reread that, gotta prepare, and there's all kinds of like omnibus and full collections and like different editions for Saga, so you got options, even if you just want to read it digitally. I don't blame you. Catch up. There's like 53 issues. It can be a lot. There's a lot that happens in that series. It's so good though. Oh, I should get the recipe because my meatless meatballs never been together that well. I use meat when we do meatballs, but egg and bread, so important. Didn't realize that. You think it's the meat that's important? Nah, it's the stuff that holds it together. A party sounds like so much fun. Yes. We did one. We can do a transition. I'm able to transition into this. Cool. We did one for Batman issue 50, the wedding issue, and we had a pretty good time. We had a pretty good turnout. I think more people are going to be hyped for the Saga stuff than they were the Batman stuff, especially when the fucking New York Times came out, spoiled the Batman issue. We all found out they don't actually get married and then just move on with their lives, right? It was a big slap in the face. I bought a wedding cake for this. Whatever. But something I picked up a couple of weeks back because I didn't realize they made this. It is the Batman Catwoman. The Batman Catwoman wedding album. There we go. I didn't know this thing existed. It collects a few of the issues leading up to the wedding. Oh, and then I put my invitation. Remember when they set out wedding invitations for the Batman Catwoman wedding? Because it was gonna be a big deal? Whatever. Yeah, so they've got a few issues leading up to issue 50. They've got the big old wedding issue. But the main... But the main reason I picked this one up, because I already have all this stuff, okay? I won't lie, I collected it all in singles. We own all of this. The main reason I picked this up, though, was because Batman 50 had so many variants. There were so many variants. This is the only thing I could find that captures all of them. Like, so many wedding variants. So many dress variants. There's a whole Scott Campbell side. Like, I had so much hope for the wedding. I thought it was gonna be like the greatest Batman event ever, and then they snatched it. They took it from us. I'm still in mourning. I still need to finish that flower crown. If you've been here, that crown I was making was made from pages of Batman issue 50. Just showing off variants now. Just flipping through. The bat ring? Look at this fucking ring. How many people actually, like, recreated that, though, right? I want to know. Someone somewhere. Who's got the bat wedding ring? I've seen the bat dress. Somebody definitely made the Catwoman wedding dress and only sold it for, like, $250. And I was like... You could sell it for so much, like, wedding dresses are already expensive, and you went and you replicated the Catwoman, and you only sold it for $250? Alright, I'm done. That's that woman's problem. I don't know. But I was blown away! It could be done, and it can be done cheap. I don't know. Did not know. Okay, alright. I've got a few. I love Jeff Lemire. We talked about Lemire a few times. There's another shot. He has a few that unfortunately, there's too much good stuff out there to say that any of these will win an award, but if I had to pick two from Jeff Lemire that might win something, I'm gonna say it's May's book or Primordial. May's book I haven't read yet. I picked up the first one. I thought it was only gonna be one, and then like other ones started coming out. So I think this one is gonna have a real cool hardcover for it eventually. I'll let you know. I'll get back to you on this one. But I love Lemire. I love his indie stuff. Like, he does pretty well for, like, Marvel or DC, but he absolutely saves his best stuff for himself, which is great, which is how it should be. Somebody else who I think is gonna go to Substacks, and I'm real worried about it, because he's taking a series that already is, like, pretty big and making a few exclusives on there. So how am I, like, if I have 9 volumes already and you're doing one exclusive on the internet, is there ever going to be a point where you guys collect that? I don't know. We'll find out. But this one, I gotta lurk. Have a good rest of stream. Yes, Mila, no worries. We're getting out of here fairly soon anyways. You're not going to miss much. But keep an eye out on the Discord. There's going to be a lot of stuff we update and talk about on there. And then, yeah, we're making a TED Talk section or something. You'll see. We're going to work on it. It's going to be great. But Mila, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you around, okay? Primordial. They sent monkeys into space. The monkeys go through a black hole, and they come out the other end changed. That's it. That's the premise. There's 4 issues out of it. I've read the first 2. I really like it. And I can't say like how accurate it is, but it's real neat that they try to take like some of like actual history and play around with it, like historical fiction. I don't know. Artwork for it's great. If you like space stuff, it's a lot of fun. And this is the team who did Gideon Falls. So they've already won awards together, which is why I'm like, if I had to guess they were going to do it again, I think it was going to be this one. We'll see. I'll keep you updated. We won't talk about that one today, or this one today, because I need to read up on those. Alright, I got 3 more. And then we're getting out, guys. Cool. Radio Apocalypse by Ram V. That's another shot if we're keeping up with the drinking game. So Ram V, he was the one that did Layla Starr. He's done a whole bunch of stuff in Razor Blades. He did Blue and Green, I think we talked about last year. I don't think that came out this year, but it's a real good series about breaking generational curses and jazz. So they came out with something new. It's coming out through Vault. We mentioned Vault earlier. They're still a pretty new company, but a lot of stuff coming out from them is actually really good, and I think it's one that you should like keep an eye out for. Or if there's ever a moment where you're like, I just want to like jump into comics, I don't really like Marvel or DC, I don't know where to start, try something from Vault. I'm willing to put my money on Vault and Image at all times. Like most of the stuff from those two, I can like go into knowing they're gonna be decent at least. So, Radio Apocalypse, it's the end of the world. Sounds familiar, right? And some pretty nasty stuff goes on after dark, and so it starts off with these 2 girls, these 2 lovers, and they're trying to get to a safe haven before the lights go out. It doesn't work out so properly. Really great artwork, really great coloring, really wild stuff. But there's also, so it's called Radio Apocalypse. There's this radio DJ that's up in his tower and kind of just looking down at the world he's in, explaining what he sees. So the first one he lands on are the 2 girls trying to get into a safe haven. Doesn't work out properly. We get a hint of the monsters. Lots of pretty colors. This is probably the most like pink purple year in comics. The color palettes are so soft this time around, or maybe that's just all the stuff I gravitate towards. I don't know. But this year in comics, the coloring, the variety, the vibrancy. Excited to see where this series goes. It was a real good open. Might just wait until it comes out in a full trade. Maybe it's my bisexuality thinking, but pink, purple, and blue together is such a good combo. Right? 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 and again, they're doing it a lot in comics right now. A lot. There's an Instagram where this person will go out of their way to color in pink comics. And so if a sunset is pink, they'll make it red. If a shirt's pink, they make it red. I don't know who these haters are that they have this much freaking time, but it's wild to me that there's someone out here just dedicated to coloring in the color pink. And it's even more wild to me that that's the aesthetic nowadays, you know? So many pretty comics. So much good stuff. And honestly, there was a point where I had a few favorite series where I want a makeup palette based off of this. Can you please give me these colors and like eyeshadows and like... Can I make, like, a whole, like, makeup set based off of, like, a series? Like, just give me the colors so I can put them on my face. I don't know. I think it'd be neat. Okay, I got two more. We're winding down real fast. This one is by one of my favorite writers. His name's Steve I can't say it. He wrote this series called Maestro. Maestro I've also thought about for the next book club, depending on where we're at. Maestro is basically if Neil Gaiman was American Wizard. That's it. That's all I can explain. This guy, he's part wizard. He lives on Earth for the longest time. He finds out he's the next Maestro. He has to go into this magical world, and it doesn't go as planned. That's a great book. Thought about it for the book club. He did another one this year called Post Americana. I love the fact that artists are willing to do something different. The dark, grungy color palette gets old really fast. It's nice to have something bright and fun. Absolutely! And especially, like, we kind of talked about, like, the big two and whatnot, but you can see the big two starting to lean into, like, the purples and pinks. Future State was really good for that. A lot of, like, the Batman's world in Future State was like neon, so you've got like this pink and purple hue to like the city lights, and like I'm just here for softer comic stuff in general, right? Like, isn't art supposed to be pretty and not all grimy and masculine? I don't know what I'm talking about, but so the next one that I'm gonna talk about, it's called Post Americana. This person is really funny, really good with like weird, wacky worlds, high fantasy worlds. So this one, the world, I know, another world end, another like, what's with the post-apocalyptic stuff, whatever. So world ends, right? And only some of society makes it out. There's this giant mountain that the richest of the rich, like the elite, made so they could hide in it as a bunker. There's a few other people out in like the savage lands, but like obviously their living isn't as like comfortable as the people in this mountain. One day, people in the mountain realize they have all of these weapons, realize they're in like a pretty decent living condition, and that everyone else on the outside is kind of just scum and they're gonna just take over and restart the world. So this gentleman escapes the mountain. He used to be a servant there, or his family were servants there. And he's trying to warn people. He runs into this... Isn't her name Colleen? I think her name's Colleen. Starts with a scene. We'll call her Colleen. He runs into this woman who has been living on the outside her whole life. She doesn't believe him about the bunker. And then he has evidence that the people who killed her family and her village were the people he used to serve. It gets really wacky and pretty wild. There's cannibalism. There's like robot meta-humans. At one point they land up in this like amusement park that's like all these weird fairy tale creatures, and like it's fun. It's a real weird one. Oh, yeah, here are all the cannibals. The artwork for this series is pretty great, and the artwork in Maestro's is pretty good too. This one is a little bit more grimy than Maestro's is. Maestro's like fantasy, so it's got a lot of the like pink, blues, teals, greens. This is a wasteland, so we got a bunch of like yellows, browns. Everything's dried out, lots of reds. Yeah, but this one's a fun one. Yeah, he tells her the truth, and then she just has like this like major flashback. I don't know. I will definitely show some panels from Post Americana, so you guys can like see how funny it is. But this writer has only done like one or two things and definitely doesn't get enough love. I want to say they're a TV writer or something. Me and my boss were talking about this recently. But yeah, Post Americana was probably also one of my favorite ones from this year, and I need to catch up on it. I'm like 2 behind. And last one. If there's any that I remember that I want to share, it's going to be in the Discord. You really want to join the Discord after today. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff there. And like I said, if there's anything else you want in more detail, let me know and I will post it there. If you ever even want like a personalized recommendation list, I can do that. Come to me, ask for recommendations, and I'll throw titles at you. It'll be real fun. Last one. And also, I know I had a whole pile of like my favorite stuff, but I realized I left 1 or 2 out. This comic, it's called Crossover, started earlier this year. They're on like number 9 or so. I'm a little behind, but this one has been so much fun, and like even if it's wild. Okay, quick story. The person who writes this, Donnie Cates, okay, he's pretty I had a pretty funny interaction with him this year. Okay, Donnie Cates is a pretty good looking guy. If you've never seen a picture of Donnie Cates, comic book writer, go look him up right now, okay? Pretty decent guy, a little bit younger than most comic writers, and he's in like the group that I consider like the pop punk like kid writers that like all kind of wrote like Donnie Cates, Ram V, Max Bemis, Colin Bunn, and somebody else. They're all like the cool punk kids of the industry. They're a little bit younger. They're like not too many series. They've only really started within the last like 4 years to get popular, but like there's just like a gang of them, okay? Karen Gillan. Oh yeah, he is good looking. Yes! Okay, so some point in this year, I was on Twitter, saw a picture of Donnie Cates, and was like, ooh, that one's good looking, that's cool, and then just moved on with my life. Something happened where me and my boss were talking about it, and I was like, the good looking guy, and Drew's like, which one? Because there are not very many good looking guys in the industry. So we start going through names, and I'm like naming off people, and Drew's like, no, that one's bald, and I'm like, the hot blonde in comics, what's his name? Figured out it was Donnie Cates. We all had a good laugh. Me and my coworkers, we all laughed about it, like, oh, the hot blonde. Maybe a week, few days, few weeks, I don't know, some time passes, and Donnie Cates on Twitter again, and he posts this picture of himself just like laid out casual reading, like, oh, comics are fun, and I shared this, and was like, that's right, Donnie Cates is the good looking one. Share this on my Twitter, and he went and he liked it. Like, Donnie Cates saw that I called him good looking, and that was fun. That was one of my highlights from 2021, was me professing my love for this man and him going, like, so that was cool. Oh my god, just looked him up, and he is very your type. Yeah, the cute comic book writer, the pop punk guy, the one that writes Venom. Yeah, so Donnie Cates, he has he's doing redneck vampires, right? Vampires in the South fighting a religious commune. I think we talked about it in, for Pride, because one of the characters in there is queer AF. Very pop punk, right? You're getting rewarded for being horny on Maine. Just a little bit, right? Like, whatever. That's cool. I'm gonna tell him. If I ever see him in person, I'm gonna tell him about it. Be like, yo, you liked one of my tweets once because I said you were hot, and we'll see where we go. Anyways, Donny Cates writes Redneck, did some real good stuff on Venom, and he started a new series called Crossover. Yes. This revolves around the entire Image company. You see Spawn, we see Kick-Ass, you see Walking Dead characters, Mad Men, just somehow managed to write a book about comics, and it's really good. So, Crossover, what's it about? I'll tell you. There's one day in the middle of the summer, this portal in our world opened up, and all of a sudden, these comic book characters started to come through. They're in the middle of this big event, and so all of this, like, chaos was happening. It destroyed a city, but our world was able to put, like, a dome over the event. And so now you have all of these superhero comic book characters trapped in this city and bleeding into our reality. You with me? You still with me on this one? So, this series starts with this girl and this guy working in a comic store, and you have all of these people who are protesting it because, like, they've lost their families in, like, this crossover event that happened. There's a few, like, religious people who are out here, like, claiming superheroes are bad. And then you have people who are working at a comic book store who are just, like, kinda into it because their whole life revolves around it. Something happens where this little girl comes into the comic book store and they realize that she's not human, she's a comic book character. People start freaking out, and all of a sudden, these two comic clerks make it their mission to get this little girl back to the event so she can cross over back into their world. It's real meta. It gets real weird, but if you know Image comics, or you know the industry, or you just like reading comic books, like, Crossover is so much fun. Now, this issue in particular, issue 7, they did something a little differently. Okay? Alright, let's explain. Chip Zdarsky is another name. I did not say enough today. I don't have enough of his stuff. He's a real good writer. He's working on Daredevil stuff right now, which is, like, taken off. They're doing a second run. They didn't think they were going to do a second run. People love it enough that he's taken over Marvel. If you didn't recognize the name, this is one of the writers for Sex Criminals. Yeah, Sex Criminals, that book we're always talking about that's so freaking good. So, what they did for issue 7, they let Donny Cates take a break from it. They crossed out Donny Cates' name and they put Chip Zdarsky's name on top instead. And he was the one to write the issue, right? Issue 6, that was the end of the volume. They just did, like, a one shot, which is kind of weird. So, this issue, in Sex Criminals, there is a point where the writers write themselves into the book. The artist and the writer write themselves as characters in their own story. So Crossover 7 is about Chip Zdarsky's character and Sex Criminals coming after him in real life. A lot of people said that they didn't like Crossover. They said it was trying too hard. They said it was too meta. But as someone who's, like, been keeping up with the fucking sex crimes this whole time, like, I was excited. I thought it did well. I thought this was great. I thought this was, like, the best issue yet. It's... He's like him falling in love with himself. Like, what do you mean you're not here for this? That's really funny. Yes, and quite a mouthful to explain. You really had to be there in order to get this. I don't know. I love, like, him, like, saving himself at one point. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little behind on Crossover. The last reveal was so dang good. And honestly, after 7 came out, and seeing them have this kind of fun with it, it's a great series. It's, like, I don't know. The people who are like, this is too meta, y'all can Y'all get away from me. This is fun. This is cool. How many, like... how many layers can we get through? A lot. Highly recommend crossover. It sounds like you have to know Image Comics. If you just like reading comics or like just wacky, fun stuff like that, you want to see how well you know Image Comics, sit through one of the issues and see how many characters you can pick out and name. It's fun. It's good stuff. It's a little bit of a romance story. As a comic clerk, I can relate to the comic clerk. This is for me. I just realized he wrote this book for me. It's none of y'all's concern. I've got to run and listen to work meeting recording, but this has been great. Yes, and you know what? That was it. That was my last book that I had to show off. We showed off the pops. I showed off all of the vintage magazines I inherited this year. I went over as much stuff as I bought. I'm embarrassed. This has been fun, and you have 2 minutes to stall. All right. Yeah, this has been fun. I'm really glad you guys, sat with me. I appreciate anyone who's still listening. Do we do the longest wrap-up in the world? I'm just gonna ramble. If y'all want to leave with Melanie, that's totally fine. But we hit 5 hours, and that's insane. There was a moment where I was like, I don't have enough material, and now I'm at 5 hours, and I feel insane. I'm glad I caught the tail end. I love hearing you talk about comics. Thank you, Taylor. I have a whole list of highlights and stuff we're gonna put in the Discord. We're gonna start a new section in the Discord called TED Talks. Apparently I'm doing one on rocks. If anyone else wants to join, the Discord link is somewhere on the page, somewhere floating around on the Steam Lab stuff. But yeah. No reason to be embarrassed. It was really cool. Thank you. Yes. I'm thanks for everyone hanging out. I guess we're doing Coda Volume 3 fairly soon. There's still time to join this round of the book club. If not, we're going to be starting another round fairly soon or doing PowerPoints. I'm not sure. But come join us. January 19th at 8, we're doing Volume 3 of Coda. I love you saying I don't have enough material when you've got all those boxes behind you. Yeah, this isn't this year though. We were trying to be strict. I'm back. Mila! We're just about to head out actually. Mila, if I don't know if you heard, book club, the 19th at 8 Eastern. It's happening. Volume 3. We're wrapping up Coda. Do we read another book? We're starting PowerPoints. We're gonna figure out this snack club. We got a lot going on and a lot planned for 2022, and I'm just thankful I have people to share it with. I appreciate everyone sitting in and listening and all that stuff. And I'm gonna show off the new emote one more time, and we're getting out of here. In case you were wondering, this is tier 2. I know everyone's got a sub right now. Thanks to Dad. Go follow Dad. But yeah, I got a new one. It's the Alice Facepalm. She's super cute. It's tier 2 if you want to use it. You absolutely do not have to subscribe. We'll see. We're definitely going to put it in the Discord. And the Killing It is still a great one. Still a classic. Ange and I have a few planned for the future. Some of you guys have helped me out with picking out a cute design for some of the emotes, so stay tuned. We've got lots and lots of plans for 2022. I also, at some point last year, wanted to do this. I didn't get a chance to, but if I can do a tie-dye stream at some point this year, that's it. That's all I've got planned. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen. But yeah, for now, probably gonna get out of here. I will be back on Friday. We're starting the Uncharted series. The movie's coming out in February. I want to see if I can get through all 4 games in that time. Probably not. We're at least going to start with the first one. I don't know if I should start with the first one or the fourth one for the movie. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. And that's it. I hit 5 hours. I'm getting out of here. I love you guys. And I'll see you around on the internet. Okay? 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 Bye-bye. Bye.